Get this over with.
Yep, Mark.
Accelerating.
$137 stakes. That's worth like 70 gold. That's crazy.
There's the power.
You know, usually I start talking when the first person talks in chat, but I don't know about this. Blink, is that really worth it?
Getting healthy.
Okay. Okay. Understandable. I'll wait till the next person comes.
Rage at maximum.
A bad dream where I didn't stream for 12 hours. I don't know what was going on last night. I woke up and my sheets were on the floor. That's never happened before. I don't know what the fuck. Something going on.
I've got the target. And that's how amazing I am.
You ever seen that GIF with the parrot? And the parrot's lying on its back. And they give it a sheet and it just tucks itself in. It's so fucking cute, dude. I wish I was half that cute. Pretty hard to compete with parrots. Nice.
Getting healthy.
Yes, so I have a full 7 TV's catalog of 600 emotes. I gotta fix some of it though. I just wanted to get the list full, so I stacked it up with 600
Oh,
items of dog shit, but I need to go in and actually find out which ones I want to use. Because some of them are popular, but I don't know if they're popular on English channels. I'm not sure if anybody would ever want to use them. But it's funny, Skate Parkage was in like 580, so it's actually one of the most popular emotes. Wait, that's not. Fuck. Damn it. Skate Park. Fuck. No. Fuck it, never mind. Anyway, it's in there. Oh wait, maybe it's not. Maybe I forgot to activate it. I need to make sure that that list is the primary list. So, Assign to channels. Save changes. Okay, I think that takes a while. Maybe I'm just not saying it correctly. Yeah. Can't use any mobile. Can't use any on PC apparently. Anyway, it'll work one day. One day it'll work. Should get some supplies. Not only is skate park gay. Not only is that within top 600, that one that Trash uses why people masturbation, that's also in top 600. So, we got that too. There's no people poo-poo hands though. Like that's not even on the site, so I guess it's too heinous. So I couldn't get that one. But there's a lot of good stuff in there. Too much stuff, really. Who's ever going to memorize 600 emotes?
Rage at maximum.
Giant ass sword. Kind of valuable. Anyway, go to bed. Hopefully I'll have a long stream and you can show up at the end of it. I'll try. I gotta get an 8-hour stream in one of these days. Like, actually do it. Not just die at 6 hours. I'll keep trying. Yeah, well at least 4 hours is better than, 2. If I stream 4 hours a day, I'm still streaming a lot more than most corpo VTubers. So there's that. Yeah, it's a weird time. The next time the schedule rolls over, it's going to be like morning for you. And like midnight for me. Gaming, playing some VR chat. You know what would be cool is if I could just stay in this squad the whole day and it never breaks up and we just bully the whole map for the whole day. That'd be great. I wish. I thought for a second you meant you were playing that new one. What's it called? Something High Fly something. It looks shitty. The trailer was I cringed into a coma, and then the game came out, and then the reviews were actually good, and I'm just like, how? Usually you don't have a game with a terrible trailer that ends up being a good game. it's really often the exact opposite, really. Oh, should be on axe. I'm not getting any stacks up. Yeah, it's like almost the exact opposite. There's lies and then there's anti-truths. Yeah, for real on a stack. No shit on God, no hat on a tower. We got somebody in team chat who is extremely upset right now. I'm not even sure what they're talking about. They're just... Okay, what are they mad at? Maybe I'll read. Like, what are they actually upset about? I can't tell. Yeah, I'm not reading that shit. I can't tell what they're mad at. Something. Oh, they went to the underwater passageway. No, they're screaming in caps lock and the whole chat's like, calm the fuck down. I don't know what's going on. Reminds me of mentor chat on Balmung. Oh, I should have seen how many memories I have. Once I get to 250, I can craft some extra stuff.
Never felt better.
I'm breaking it full corpo. And now they got seed oils in all the fucking cakes. It's time to get out.
Accelerate.
I could offer you a job as my editor, but I have no money. I could offer you an unpaid internship as my mod. Take it or leave it. In fact, you have to pay me. Because I'm broke. I need money. What's up, Hino? How do you play one screen, operate web in the other? 2 monitors. That's really about it. 2 monitors. How do you forcefully resign? Is it like you shit all over the walls while you're on the way out? The most aggressive resigning I ever did, because I'm an expert at quitting jobs and getting fired. I just vanished, and in the middle of the night, I just broke in and put my ID card on the desk, and then they never saw me again. And then I got a letter like 2 weeks later, and I didn't read it. That was actually the moment that I quit to become a full-time streamer. To a life that was equally stressful and less money. In the same hours, actually. But talking to the chat is more fun than talking to customers.
Rage at maximum.
Although, I think the IQ is about the same. Yeah, sorry. That's not fair to chat. Chat is way dumber. Wait a sec. The mouse doesn't move to the other one? Yeah, it does. Fuck, this is so loud, I can't think. I gotta, like, think about what the question was. Okay, well, step 1, Guild Wars is in borderless windowed. And it doesn't have like cursor traps, so I just move it over to the other monitor. That's all.
There's the power.
Some games, especially old ones, kind of give you an issue with that. But there's a tool out there called borderless windowed, whatever it's called. Windowed full screen or whatever. It's just a tool that makes any program into windowed full screen.
Never felt better.
I mean, it works most of the time. To be honest, I don't know if I was just stupid or whatever, but it was the only way that I could actually play Genshin in windowed full screen because the game just doesn't want to do that. Yeah, milk on router, sure. I think my router is probably about as lactose intolerant as I am. Also, this was a fucking tragedy. Holy, this was terrible. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not using that program with this game. I just have it set to windowed full screen. It's really inconvenient to have games that don't allow you to tab out. It's pretty bad. Like, what game was I playing a while ago where it was, like, really jarring? Oh, yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. That game. That quote game, unquote. You click away, the audio stops and it freezes. Well, actually, just the audio stops. And that's really bad. That's really, I hate that. But, you know, it's Raid Shadow Legends. It's Raid. So what do you expect, really? Dude, if you drink Almond Breeze, you're a psychopath. Just my opinion. There was one brand of soy that I liked. I drank it in university, and that's how I became a soy boy. But they don't sell it. Whoa, shit. An Ascended Ring. Power Toughness Vitality. Isn't that night stats? Yeah, I think I'll salvage that later. Wait. Oh, wait. You can change stats of Ascended, I think. I should keep that just to make sure. I'm not sure if it's every item, but I think you can pay to reassign the stats of an Ascended to be different stats. I think. If that's true, that's really bad because I've actually, like, salvaged a lot of stuff over the years with, like, you know, the Ascended salvage tools. And I'm not sure it's really worth it to do that. If you don't need the specific items that come from doing that, it's not really worth it gold-wise to do that. Orange juice on meat stew. How about you just... The fuck, that's terrible. That's awful. It's the worst thing I've heard all day. I've only been awake for 3 hours, though, so... I guess there's lots of time to... break the record. Yeah, working a job really is the poo-poo. I've had a lot of jobs and they've all been terrible because I'm stupid and I can't get a good job. I did call center jobs, and there was one that I was at for quite a long time, and I was kind of on the razor's edge the whole time because I just wanted to sleep and not go to work. Because that's just kind of my whole life. I just want to sleep. But I managed to stick around because I was good at the job, more or less. And then just out of fucking nowhere, they just send the jobs to Manila in the Philippines. Because they just do that for that's just what they do. That's like standard business practices. You keep a center open for a few years and then you send it overseas. And then they turned my entire department into sales, and it's like, bitch, I can't sell for shit. So I had to quit. Because they were going to fire my ass. Because I was doing 0 sales and 0 cents. Because I can't sell. Imagine me trying to sell you some antivirus bullshit. That doesn't work. Anyway, that story didn't really have an end to it. It just, that's the story. That depends what you want to do. I mean, bow and greatsword is pretty classic. You can use double axes if you have anger issues. But for this mode, you could run, like, you could run a greatsword bow build in this mode. Definitely. In fact, I think the Berserker Zerg warrior is greatsword longbow. I mean, it's definitely longbow. Yeah, I think it is greatsword longbow. But you probably couldn't use axe in PvP. But in PvE you could. I actually have a friend right now who just picked up the game and he's running axe because he was a warrior main in FF14, so he just wants to use axes. When I first started the game, I wanted to roll a sword axe warrior and pretend I was Richter from Tales of Symphonia 2. Didn't really work out though, but I tried. Old people will buy it. Yeah, but see, the older they are, the worse I feel about pulling the sales shit on them, because it's like... It's almost like... How do I describe it? It's like... It's like morally reprehensible. Like, the older the person is, the more of a monster you are for trying to sell them shit they don't need. Yeah, I wish. When I was 17 and got my first call center job, I went in there being like, I'm gonna be a fucking... I'm gonna abuse everybody, I'm gonna sell shit. Like a motherfucker, I don't care what they want, I'll force that shit down their throat. And then, when it actually got time to do it, I was like, I can't do this. Like, I actually physically can't. It just doesn't feel right. I think that I would always try to, like, subconsciously sabotage myself. It's like, I would talk them out of every sale that I was trying to push on them because I knew they didn't want it. So I never sold anything. You know, there's all kinds of people in the world. The people who are good salesmen, you got to be kind of suspicious of, because a lot of them are like borderline sociopathic. Like, they don't give a shit. And they try to teach you to be that way too. Like, you ask like tips for selling things to anybody, and it's all just like hardcore psychological manipulation. It's kind of disgusting, actually. It's not my world. Anyway, who asked Mock? Who the fuck asked about what you just talked about? Nobody. Anyway, sorry, Blink. I think you're like a salesperson, right? So I didn't mean to like outright just call you a monster right to your face. Let's talk about pasta. This week on Worth It. We'll be trying the $1,000 fucking truffle caviar pasta with a side of crack. $1,000 a plate. I don't know, there seems also to be something a bit more, what's the word? I don't know, fuck. Why do I even bother talking? I don't have the words. Okay, where did the tag go? We just got stepped on real hard on Garrison, so... Wait, that isn't even the same commander. Wait. What the hell? Oh, they're standing on the waypoint. When I first moved here and I was setting up internet, I had salespeople calling me, and it was really weird because I had worked in the business for a long time, so I'd be like telling them stuff, and they're like, "Shit, you're not just some dude, are you?" I'm like, "Yeah, I used to do your job." And then once they hear that, they kind of don't want to sell to you anymore. Like, it feels kind of weird. It's like, imagine trying to sell something to the guy who you know, who used to sell it. It's just odd. It's kind of a weird feeling when you call somebody and they know your business better than you do. Anyway, speaking of pasta, I probably should start making pasta because I want to have it, but I don't want to buy stuff out of cans because they, you know, poison. So I should start making some. Because I'm having rice every day, which is great. Having rice every day is a-okay, but I'm afraid that one day I'm going to wake up and not like rice anymore. So I have to set up like a backup plan. Pasta is pretty much the same as rice. Basically the same thing, right? Just mostly, kind of. Dragon Mount is the hardest mount, but it is the best mount by far. So it's pretty difficult. There's a few things about it. You have to go on some scavenger hunts, which I recommend looking up places on the wiki, because finding them all on your own is kind of impossible. And there's also some time-gated stuff where you have to farm certain maps for daily reset currencies. So you can't do the Dragon Mount in just like one giant marathon. It takes some time. But when you get it though, really, the way that I felt when I got it was that it was totally worth it, for sure. Like, you start using it, you're like, yeah, this was the right thing to do. Risk? I don't even know what that is. I don't think I live in the right part of the world to know what that is. Well, right now, it's basically like rice with a side of beans and tomato sauce, or rice with a side of chili, which is great, because chili's awesome. And so far, that's working out pretty well. But I kind of have like a small amount of stuff that I eat, and I am kind of afraid that I'll get tired of it and then have to make like new plans. And right now it's kind of hard because food's so expensive that I don't want to buy stuff if there's like the risk that I won't actually eat it. Because I used to buy stuff to try it, and it's like, whatever, if I don't eat that. But now it's like chicken is, you know, $50 for an ounce, and you know, it's like if I don't eat that, I can't pay rent. You know what I mean? So it's not just, it's really like not a great time to experiment with food. But hopefully we only have like one more year of that, and then everything will stop being goddamn unaffordable. Just one more year. Copium. It's not that the dragon is a baby dragon, it's that you have your masteries. Sky skill. So if you have your mastery points, if you have these stacked up, you can get these pretty fast. But the wall launch really kind of gives it some of the functionality that the Springer used to have. So this gives you kind of more vertical ability, and that's useful. This is basically just for collections. This doesn't really mean anything. And this is really good. So these two are really good. This one is not really. Although it doesn't matter, because you have to get this before you get this. So yeah, there's a few masteries, which is important. But the dragon still works pretty well out of the box. It's just that you can't mount and dismount in midair. And that's really important, but luckily you get that first. That's the first mastery. Or, wait, there's also like general mount masteries, right? Yeah, I guess there's Crystal Champion. So this gives you like a cat. You can catapult off your mount. But this is for all mounts. Yeah, rejuvenate endurance. It's been a long time. I kind of forgot about this. These are general mount masteries. They make every mount better, and then specifically these are just for the dragon. So yeah, there's some stuff you want to do to make it better. Definitely. Start Patreon. I thought we talked about this yesterday. I don't want to make a Patreon because I feel bad because I'm shitty and I have no rewards. Patreon is just like, go there and pay money. Press button, receive same amount of mock content as before. These. Okay, so Ender Dragon expansion. I guess kind of. I mean, I guess it really depends on if you want to have the Siege Turtle, which I don't have, and I don't really miss it. I hear it's good, but I don't have it. But Siege Dragon, or Siege Turtle is not really for mobility. I guess that's why I never really worried about it, because I already have the Sky Scale, so I don't really worry about mounts. But I do have to get out there and do it one day. I've just been stuck in PvP for so long, I just forget that this game has other stuff that I could be doing. Here's the thing. Getting Ender Dragons might depend on whether you want to get one of the specializations, because some of them are pretty good. Like, I've been using 2 of them, and I didn't even plan to. Like, I'm using Harbinger and Vindicator, and I like them. So, yeah, without having Ender Dragons, you're missing about 9 specializations. And, depending on what class you play, maybe that's a big deal. Because I think they're all good, I think. Like, Mechanist, as far... Like, Engineer Mechanist is really useful to have. Like, quite useful to have. Thief Spectre, I don't know. Guardian Willbender, yeah. Revenant Vindicator, yeah. Harbinger Necromancer, yeah. Like, they're pretty good. I'm not sure how amazing Untamed is, but... No friends? You have me. Aren't I a friend? I mean, I'm at least a frenemy. Better than nothing. Even a frenemy is better than nobody. No, the achievement's not withdrawn. It's just that 100% map completion only refers to core maps before the expansions. Like, once you get 100% in the core map, you get the gift of exploration, and then all the expansion areas have their own rewards. So no, the expansion's still the same difficulty as it was when the game launched. I kind of wish there was a reward, like another one for finishing the complete map, but they don't. All the exploration rewards are now based on the map itself, and then once you're done, that's it. Otherwise, it'd be kind of a lot. Chat, our squad has just gone up in smoke. You fucker, dude. I hate how everybody just does that shit. I hate it. You know what? Fuck it. Start over, chat. Fuck these cocksuckers. I'm gonna relaunch the game. Anyway, yeah, I asked myself that over the years. Because I did full clear when the game came out. And then I didn't really do any after that. And then I started the Necromancer a few years ago, and I did map completion again, and I got the reward at the same time. So the achievement's the same as it always has been. Okay. The size of the game? I actually don't know. I could check. 60 gigabytes? Yeah, that sounds about right. But I can probably just find out. Yeah, it's 62 gigabytes. Good guess. Oh, you cheated. Okay. I dare you. Chat, give me a sec. I wanted to check if my 7 TV is working. Hey, maybe I didn't actually add Papega Skate Park. Looking through this list of 600 emotes is... Oh, I didn't add it. What the fuck? Seriously, I didn't? Guess I'm stuck with this one. Oh shit, it didn't work. Whatever, it's fucked. I'll try it later. That is an emote. It's real, I swear to God. Ugh. Thanks for the follow, Slayer. Chat, we're gonna have to tag up, I think. This is getting kind of bad. I think I just went through all the maps and there was nobody up. I got one. Zaps up on EVG. Okay, well hopefully they have a squad and I can join it. They do, but it's 4 people. Whatever, I'll take anything now. I'll take whatever you got. 108. Giant eye, how much is this worth? Cool. Alright. Let's get that bread. There's not much you can do in EVG with 5 people, but we're gonna try. What's a different emote that I could check? Something I didn't have on my first list. Yeah, what about People Riot? Oh, that's a new one. Oh, yeah. I have it, but it's not the right one. I had the one where it's like, there's like 7 of them. So I guess it takes a while to update the list. I'll have to do that later. It's kind of complicated. Anyway, sorry about that, chat. Back to the game. Or back to whatever we're doing. I don't know. Whatever we're doing, we're back to it. Thanks to follow, Brisk. Yeah, I'm warning you right now, I'm kind of mind-fucked. I woke up and before I even had breakfast, I played about 45 minutes of Thumper New Game Plus, so my brain is basically just porridge right now. Well, there's one thing I learned is if I keep playing this, eventually everybody's going to play it. Rick already says he's considering playing it. Jariels and Venus are already playing it. I feel bad because I'm not even playing with them. They're just kind of like playing, you know, tangentially, like, you know, adjacent to me. I hope they have fun. I'd rather people play games because they're having fun, not because I'm playing them and they feel obligated to.
Lock and load.
Because it's going to be pretty heartbreaking when I stop playing this game and become a Blue Protocol no-lifer. Thanks to the follow moods. Yeah. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is definitely worth playing. I mean, there's no doubt about it. The first, like, 100 hours of this game is ridiculously good. The question is if you're okay with the end game, and a lot of people aren't, which is why the game stays niche. But, I mean, the first time playing this game is really amazing. Especially for when it came out, 2012, 2011. Like, this game was fucking incredible. Just the idea that you had, like, just the way your character moved and the way you do, like, jumping puzzles and stuff like that just wasn't in an MMO. Like, it just simply was not something anybody was doing. And it made WoW look like a joke. But as far as, like, how much it holds up on the end game, that's kind of the question. And that's really what defines an MMO is the staying power. And Guild Wars 2 always wanted to be innovative. But it sort of came at a cost of having something that people wanted to... Something that was familiar enough for players to, like, want to jump from other games to play it. And I think they never really got over that hurdle. That's kind of the weird thing. Everybody kind of wants a unique game, but it's like, when it comes down to it, are they going to play it if it's too unique? It's like, you know, there's a reason why WoW has not died. Yeah, you could be a Deadeye, which is a stealth sniper. Although Mesmers are also quite stealthy as well. I think Druids have some stealth also, or is that like a field interaction? I think Druids have some stealth ability. But yeah, generally, like, whatever happens with Thieves, all the Thieves are basically just vanish and walk away. There's a bit of a nerf, though, to Deadeye recently, where their ultimate no longer dispels revealed, which is kind of a big deal. Because if you're revealed, I think you can't go back into stealth. So their ult skill allowed them to dispel that and just go back into stealth. Which is crazy, because it just means they never lose a duel. But if I read the notes correctly, I think it means Deadeyes are a bit easier to catch up to now, if they can't just go back into stealth. I'm not sure. I think that's what I read. You know, basic Thief is stabby. Dagger Thief is kind of good for early game, like it's really effective, makes sense. I think actually you probably could use... I think there's still some like endgame dagger builds. I'm not much of a dagger guy though, I like to have a gun. Well, maybe Dagger is more like open world and bosses and stuff like that. I think Pistol Dagger is what you want to take in this mode. But I'm probably gonna go right to Deadeye, which would be like either Rifle and Sharpo or Rifle Pistol Dagger. But Thieves all about burst, because they don't have cooldowns, they have initiative. So they have a certain amount of tokens they can use, and when they're out of them, they have no skills. It's kind of like Rogue and WoW, I guess. Or at least how Rogue used to be. I'm not sure how Rogue is nowadays, but if you run out of initiative, the fight's kind of shitty. So it's like you back off for a while to regain your combo points, your initiative, or you use skills to get it back up again. So if you fuck your burst up on Thief, you can't really keep fighting. That's not really how they operate. I mean, against other people. That's why I feel like Thieves be kind of weird in raids, because I guess they kind of go through periods of doing a shit ton of damage and then having downtime. Yeah, it's doing all right. I don't really play it, but I see streamers playing it. I'm sure the mode's still active. But I'm not really much of an arena PvP kind of person. Because I'm not good at the game, I'm just good at going on tangents. and ranting for hours. But if I go into arena, I will guarantee you, chat, I will lose every match. So unless you find that good content, yeah, so you won't see me there anytime soon. Who has eyes? Not me. I'm blind. Yeah, well, tangents are good after the fact, but when you're in the middle of a tangent and you realize if you're like, you come to your senses while you're talking and realize you haven't been talking about anything that makes sense for like 10 minutes. So I was kind of like freaking out yesterday, and then I stopped, and then I watched back some of the stream, and I'm like, oh, that was okay. That wasn't too bad. But many such cases. Sometimes I think I have a bad stream, and I'm like, I should watch it back to see how it was, and usually it's fine. It's just like the problem was how I felt. Yeah, it's fine. You know what, though? The opposite's actually true, too. Sometimes I feel like I had a really good stream, and then I go back, and I'm like, what the fuck was I talking about? It sounded like such a douche. So I guess it's kind of just like trust whatever. Like, if you feel something, just realize that it's the opposite. Easy. So simple. Just fucking don't trust reality. Don't trust, like, your own interpretation of things. It's not like I really know what's meta content. Because even nowadays you watch XQC, and there's like a lot of his content where he's just like screaming at his chat and going off into these... I don't even know if they're tangents. It just goes off into these... I don't even know what the word is. I know what I'm trying to say, I just don't know how to say it. It's like he cherry picks one thing that chat says. So like, he gets one guide, and then he'll go off on like a half-an-hour rant. And then the chat acts like they're not listening, but they're listening more than ever. Because he didn't used to do that. And yet his channel's bigger nowadays. So, the answer really just is to do like, what the fuck ever. Like, you could have an entire stream where you just yell at your chat the whole time, and then, like, that's peak content. And it's like, what the fuck? It's like, obviously it works, but the thing is, it doesn't work for everybody. If you're a small streamer, you can't yell at your chat. So it's like something that just sort of works after a certain point. And he's doing that nowadays. He didn't used to do it. Like, XQC used to play games and just scream and have a hoarse voice all the time. And that worked well then. And now it's like he still does that, but it's like... You tune into XQC more these days to watch him just have a meltdown on his chat. But not all the time. I mean, his streams are so long that I guess they're full of lots of stuff, but... feel like ever since the Depp Heard trial, there's been a lot of streams where people just like moralize to their chat. They go on like these hot take rampages. And it's so hard to watch, but it's like the viewers love it, so I don't know. That's what I mean, like, I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. I'll say this, I'll leave it to this. There don't seem to be any channels that are based around like a person being nice and wholesome to their chat. There are no big channels that are like that. They always fall off at a certain number. I guess it's because kindness isn't scalable, but screaming bloody murder at your chat and just like having a meltdown on them, that is scalable. It's like you can't be nice to everybody in your chat at the same time, but you can definitely have a meltdown on every single person who says anything. That's definitely possible to do. Or like get one guide and then like apply it to like the whole chat. Which I guess is the definition of being one guide. Anyway, chat, never mind. What the fuck am I talking about? Also, why the fuck does Zap keep going back and forth between maps? Like, we gonna do anything? Or are we just gonna sit here and jerk each other off for like another hour? Like, where's the content, dude? Where's the content? Okay, I think we're actually going here now. Like, I think we're actually staying here. Like, dude, chat, we haven't done anything for like half an hour. Like, we wiped at Garrison like yesterday, and we've just been like sitting around in a EBG doing dick all. I mean, we walk outside, we're gonna get killed, but still, better than doing nothing. Okay, deep breaths, dude. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Yeah, bears repeating. I didn't sleep very well. I had a weird night. I was saying to Blank, I woke up and my blankets were on the floor. I don't know what happened. I think I might be having dreams, you know, like where you dreams you're you're fighting something. And then you wake up and you just like wrestled all your blankets off your bed. I think I have a lot of nights like that, and I don't remember that I did it. So I'm getting like okay sleep, but I don't think it's really optimal. What's cooking? You. You're cooking. Let him cook. We got swords on air and we haven't found anybody. I don't know where they are. No, I can't cook. I can only roast. Hey, Blink, you're a shitty, horrible meme lord. Can you explain the let him cook meme? I mean, I know half of it, right? I just don't know why it's the thing from Kingdom Hearts. You don't know? Shit. I'll have to look it up. Because the line's from Breaking Bad, right? But the emote is from Kingdom Hearts, where Woody has his Sigma male moment against whoever the fuck. I don't know Kingdom Hearts lore. So I guess I wasn't there. I just don't see the connection. So I have to look it up, I guess. Did they port? They quit. They're scared. They just saw us coming. Random meme. Well, yeah, well, I mean, memes are pretty fucking random, but they always have some kind of, you know, some kind of starting points. I just don't know. You know what? Let's look it up right now, chat. Let's actually get to the bottom of this. Because this content is dog shit.
Attack my target.
Oh wait, it didn't come from Breaking Bad. Okay, so I guess it is kind of random. Shit, I guess you're right. I guess it doesn't mean anything. What's up, Cassie? No, I think this one might have come from YouTube. I mean, when in doubt, chat, it came from 4chan. But I think this one's from YouTube. Yeah, but I guess I was wrong. I guess it's not Breaking Bad. Wait, where am I going? Skate park gay. Yeah, the list is not working. I'm pretty sure I switched it over yesterday, and yet it's still stuck on list 1. So we have some of them. We have, like, you know, this shit. We have 200 that do work. But I made a new list, and it's not working yet. So we don't have skate park gay. We don't have white people masturbation. What a shame. I was really looking forward to having white people masturbation. Kinda glad. Well, don't be too glad. It's gonna be probably fixed for tomorrow.
I wield great wisdom.
Do we at least have that cat one where it's going, yeah, do we have that one? Hey, thank God. That's really the one that matters to me most.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Wait, do I have the cat flashbang one? Oh, I do. I have the good one. There's another one on there that people use, but it's shitty. So this is the good one.
Accelerating.
Are we already leaving? Oh no, we're just warping. We've had these places for a while, so we can teleport there, thank God. Thank God. Some weird thoughts? Tell me about them. I like weird thoughts. All my thoughts are weird. With 300 ping. Yeah, maybe don't do that.
Accelerating.
If it's back in the day, I'd be like, yeah, the more the merrier. But you realize that the minute we assemble the Super Friends, I'm gonna like quit Guild Wars or quit streaming or leave. Like, probably not a good idea to mess your stuff up on account of the Vegas shit that I'm doing. I only require one thing from you, chat. I require you that when Blue Protocol comes out, you all play Blue Protocol with me. That's the only thing that matters. The voices talk to me. Yeah, the ruins speak to me. I can hear the voices. The runes are speaking to me. The ground is opening up. Oh no. Okay. The sky is quite mobile. Blue Protocol that good? No, probably not, but the thing is, I'm getting it stuck on my head that it's going to be the savior. It's like the first MMO since, it's the first MMO really I've ever been like super excited for before it launches. Like, I like 14 and Guild Wars 2, but I was not excited about those when they were coming out. I liked them when I played them just randomly later and realized they were good, but I'm kind of like getting Blue Protocol hyped up in my head too much. Because I just want to have a new MMO. I just want one. It's getting to be a long time since we've had an actual game chat. Yeah, launch day shit show. It's true. I mean, but you know what? Even if it's a shit show, we can at least give it a shot and be there for it. Sometimes it's just nice to be there for something. Holy shit, the Golem casting couch. What the fuck is this? Dude, they're so perfectly lined up. Look at this. They're just, it's gorgeous. Man, we could cause a war crime with these things. If only we had a real squad, we could just like fuck up Stone Mist Castle. Well, I got a question for you, chat. What MMO launched and wasn't a shit show on launch day? Even 14 had some of the worst launches in history. Personally, for me, it's a feature, not a bug. The issue is when they have a bad launch day, and then that bad launch day becomes a bad launch year. Because the game is dog. Dog, comma, shit. Anyway, I won't let you guys step on my hopes and dreams. It's going to be a great MMO, and if it isn't, then I'm never going to apologize. And we'll just come back to Guild Wars like nothing happened. Dude, did we not have Castle and then they took it? Did we actually miss the Golem Rush? I can't even remember if we had Castle or not. Dude, what the fuck are we doing? What, are we trebbing Garrison, or... You can't do that. Trebbing Tower. Garrison's too far away, I guess. I'm not sure. I still don't really know the range of a trebuchet. It is quite long, though. Oh god, they were fucking... They were in the shadows, dude. What is this?
Invigorating.
There's so many, holy shit.
Soul is mine.
Maybe we should stay back and just trebuchet them for like half an hour. See how they like it. That's a lot. Found the 35 blue. Yeah, they were just kind of... They were just kind of hiding. Yeah, so anyway, I don't think I really want to try out the 300 MS Guild Wars 2 experience. That sounds kind of bad. I bitched enough about the 300 MS FF14 experience. Every Zerg would be a surprise attack. You get to be surprised every time you fight the enemy. Oh god. I guess we're gonna see how good these defensive rewards are.
You're okay. Stay with me.
Apparently they're pretty good, but we have to actually repel them. Do we have an arrow cart? We do. 1, 2. I think we could use another one. Okay. Oh shit, they're going right for the throat here. Dots on East Tower. They went into camp tunnel.
Help! Here! Never felt better. Armor enhanced.
Rebound! Slide! Back on solid ground.
Rage at accelerating. Endurance deficiency.
Take that.
Cow them. I think they got some of them.
Never felt better.
Part of a volcano. Lending waves crash over me. This is getting serious.
There's the power. Your soul is mine. Maximum pain. Armor enhanced. Never felt better. Your soul is mine. Armor enhanced. Rage at maximum. Your soul is mine.
Back to the fight. Head down.
Your soul is mine.
Back to the fight.
all this DPS and it's just on mechanists.
Not my pet.
Golems. Very valuable.
Accelerating.
Dude.
Your soul is mine. Rage at maximum.
Just playing.
Getting healthy. There's the power. Getting healthy.
I appreciate the help.
Never felt better.
remember me by.
Rage at maximum. Your soul is mine.
Vacate these premises.
Endurance deficiency. I'll revive you soon. Armor enhanced.
Never capitulate.
They could probably push the walls down. You don't have enough supply to really fix it.
The pressure of the depths.
Okay, here we go.
Rage at maximum. Your soul is mine.
Uh-oh. That's always a risk.
I'll revive you soon. Armor enhanced.
Return.
Help me. I'm hurt.
My pet needs help.
Armor enhanced.
They lost a lot, but they still have a lot left.
Never felt better. Getting healthy.
Help.
Soul is
I don't
mine.
have long.
Ouch.
Oh, a good use for this.
I think we'll be able to get them. They just can't kill the Lord fast enough.
Getting healthy.
Stand your ground. Stand your ground.
Soul is mine. Kill to the foe.
Pain everywhere. Ready for anything.
Your soul is mine.
Armor enhanced. There's the power. Getting healthy.
Oh, shit, my health is not good.
Soul is mine. Sick 'em.
Ah, shit. Dude, we were killing so many of them, but they just had a lot of people.
Liberation. Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
I need healing. Seriously.
Oh, dude, the squad leader left. Why? Don't rage quit. We need to have a tag, otherwise I have to tag. You do not want that.
Rage at maximum.
Actually, I guess you had to go eat. Tch, imagine eating. I never do that. Look how healthy I am. So healthy.
These flames run deep.
There's the power. Armor enhanced.
A swift stream.
Okay. I need a sec. I might need to prepare myself to tag up again.
Rest. Recover. Return.
Okay, let's see. Alright, fuck it. Let's tag on EBG. No response. Okay. You lazy fucks won't tag. This is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get tag at home. You're gonna wish you tagged up. Okay. 50 blue, southeast SMC. That seems more than doable with 6 people. Thanks to follow, Honolith. Honolith or Honolith? Honolith. This isn't southeast. This is west. Oh shit! They're in. They're already in. Oh fuck. I want to have wells, but I'm probably gonna switch over to spectral skills so I can have a better chance of surviving. Wait, this isn't that many guys actually. This is only a few. Oh wait, no, this is green. Dude, fuck green. I was worried about blue. Green's no big deal, not yet.
You're kidding, right?
Barely.
South inner. Okay, well, we were doing that with green, I think. Blue. Okay.
Rage at maximum.
So they were here.
Accelerating. I need an antidote.
Rise and serve.
How much supply do we got? 600. So we can at least close up outer.
There's the power.
Okay, I only have 3 supply.
I've got a lesson to teach you. Accelerating.
Aftershock!
Okay, enough of this. This is gonna take forever. But I think they are still hitting it. Oh, we actually have a lot of people here. Cool.
Concentration.
I didn't realize.
Energy level too low.
Alright, I'm stacked up on axe. I don't need to worry too much about that.
Close to
Okay, definitely repair now. I don't know how green got in. Maybe through the hole that
Let's see the color.
blue made. They were over on west, but there's no hole. And they were up on the ramparts, so they might have just come in and thought that it was a good idea. I'm still follow that recon. Or that recon. That recon. Opening back wall. Oh, on desert. Yeah. We might be able to get the rest of the Doliacs. Shit, that actually is a lot of rewards, yeah.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Because we weren't really doing like that much, honestly, but that's a lot of rewards. Alright, now we're out. House door. And it's mostly repaired. Man, a lot of these walls are damaged. I don't know, check wiki. Very helpful. Let's go, Cassie. It's good to get a good night's sleep. Oh, this wall's busted up too. Jesus. This castle is so scuffed. Holy. It would take like an hour to get enough supplies to fix this whole thing up. If you like, I can start shouting. Just random shit. If it would help. Oh, they're Kade. Shit. I don't want to go out there. I think I'll die. Well, actually, it's just green. What can green do? Green is shitty. I should have a look. I'd like to see like what that is. Trebuchet. Keep running the yaks. Yeah. Guess so. With professions, I'm a necromancer. And I play quite a bit of Mesmer too. I think over time I'd like to master a lot more jobs, but that's kind of like based on what gear I have, and right now I don't really have a lot of gear, so could focus most on the mage classes. Six more Dolyaks. This is like pulling teeth. Yeah, I guess it'll be a lot easier to defend when we have... When we've ranked up. What's up, Recon? Hard part's choosing a main. Well, the advice is the same for this game as it is for any other game. You're not going to enjoy playing a class that you don't like thematically enjoy, so... A good place is to start with something that you think you might like. And go from there. But also, when you start as a class, when you get the specializations in the expansion packs, the jobs can end up becoming quite different. Sorry, I should say professions. But yeah, classes. They call them professions. But they can end up being like quite different. Like, you might be able to start with Guardian and be like, well, I want to be a Paladin. But then, the newest specialization for Guardian is like really mobile and like flying all over the place. So, you have the option of playing a Paladin-like class with Guardian, or you can switch into other stuff. Like, play Dragon Hunter, which is like bows and traps. Wheelbender, a lot of movement. Firebrand, great support, lots of burning. Burn the heretics. Yeah, well, yeah, they have a lot of variety is the thing. It's hard. It's almost intimidating almost, because you don't really know... It takes a while to really know a class inside and out, because it's like so many subclasses built into it, and then like build variations can really change how you play. Me playing 14, FF14 for so long, you get used to a certain kind of gameplay where it's like class does one thing, learn that one thing. Guild Wars is very different. But even within the Necromancer class itself, it can do any role, tank, damage, or support, depending on how you build it and what specializations you use. And you'll find a lot of classes actually have viable, you know, tank, DPS, and support roles. It's definitely a more Western style of class design as opposed to like Eastern MMOs where it's usually very, very rigid. What if in Cloven Gully? Dude, they are still hammering this wall. They are just... Alright, man, you can do it all day long. Whatever floats your boat. But to be honest, it is kind of an issue because we're going to use up the supplies we need for the defense on just this one wall. It doesn't cost them anything to just keep hitting it. Got him. Three more Doliacs. Well, just name something that you're interested in, and I'll tell you all about like what the options are. Because yeah, every class has its class, and then it has 3 like extra specializations.
Oh, what a pleasant
So each
surprise.
class can go into 3 like very different directions. I mean, you could also just play the core. So I guess like each class is like 4 classes. There's the basic, and then there's the 3 specializations. Some classes like Guardian or even like Necromancer, sometimes you just play the core. Like you just play core Guardian or core Necromancer and it's fine. Like I think there's even a really good meta Zerg build in World v. World for Guardian that just has to play Guardian. Like no job advancement, just play Guardian. I think it's like just AoE damage, just shit tons of damage. Just from using all their traits to give them damage. And not even bother to go for a specialization. Although the only Guardian I really know how to play is like Core Guardian and Firebrand. I tried Willbender and Dragon Hunter a bit, but I'm not very good at them. Not yet. Arid Durio Skulch. They're not coming through they're not coming through the walls, are they? When I played ESO when it came out like a million years ago, I remember there being almost like no classes. But with that game, you kind of chose sort of as you went somewhat. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I wanted to play a healer. Because I was duoing with a guy. But, you know, you play Skyrim for years and you're just like, I want to do stealth archery. And then you play ESO. It's like, this is not really great. It's like you can kinda, but not really. ESO is a weird game. What do they do to the PvP balance? Like, what happened there? Dude. Come grab your bags. I can't. If I leave this castle as a tag, they will skin me alive. Whoops. Damn, I keep talking in team chat when I should be talking in map chat. There we go. Now can we stop just like twiddling our thumbs? I think we should go to Durios Gulch. Why not, dude? If nobody's gonna say anything, I'm just gonna do what I'm gonna do. The Zerg Ball just took camp, but they're probably back on that tower over there. Group of Green heading to hands. So that's East and West Tower from 2 different teams. Oh shit, I got my armor box. Keep that. Unkillable builds. That sounds familiar. That sounds like a few classes in this game that I don't want to talk about. Okay, well they took Pangloss Rise. Are they still in there? What are they doing in there? Okay, well. Guess they got it and left. I gotta do something or I'm gonna go out of my mind. This has been the most Resident Sleeper like content I've ever made. Okay, green actually at Enzalia's. Okay. I'll actually like tell people what's going on. If I get there and nobody's there, I'm gonna lose my mind. Yeah, uncom builds. I was dueling. Actually, I wasn't dueling. We were 2v1ing a scrapper in this game yesterday, and he killed both of us, and he didn't even care. It wasn't even close. There's a bunch of builds in this mode where people just have long periods of time where they're invulnerable. And that's terrible. So, what are you supposed to do? Yeah, well, the thing is, it's not exactly Dadaska. It's just, there's not very much... like, I'm tagging. That's really what the problem is. I'm tagging. There's actually lots of people on the map. There's just not really a lot of coordination.
Rage at maximum.
Because there's a huge blue Zerg rolling around, and I wish we had a huge red Zerg. That'd be cool. Well done, team. Those 4 green players were about to take Stone Mist. Get him. Get him! I gotta say that overall there's been like more people generally around during the early afternoon. Middle of the night, sometimes it was actually like seriously for real dead. Why can they not join the group? It's not a private squad. Anyone can join. Yeah. It's like I'd like to accept them, but I don't really have the option. It's just like it's pending and can't do anything. Air by QL. Quentin Lake. Yeah, there's people fighting. 25. Or more. Probably more. Oh, fuck. That's not good. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is not what I would call dead World v. World.
Armor enhanced.
Okay, I'm just gonna...
Too low.
Okay. Alright.
The compact is sworn.
Soul is mine.
Arrow cart. Wait. Yeah, that's a fad Zerg. I wish we had a fad Zerg. No supply here though, so it's just how much people have. We have nothing. We have nothing in reserve, and they have the entire country.
Soul is mine. I am death.
Oh, whoops, that was a mistake.
Rage at maximum.
I dropped too close to the door. I just warped back inside. I wanted to, you know, actually do some damage.
My defense never felt better.
Soul is mine. I'm back.
Nice try. They pulled me into the door again.
Stand your ground.
Listen, you only have so many pulls. I can go through the doors as many times as I want to.
I'm back. And
Rebound.
rage at maximum.
Soul is mine.
Oh shit, we actually pushed them off. Not all of them, but they're retreating for now. Alright, we gotta plug that hole. I got no supply. We got 50 in the tube.
One becomes two.
Spellbreaker is definitely a really like close-up warrior. Like you get in their face and you just cut them up. So warrior Spellbreaker is pretty. It's pretty warrior-like. Firebrand has a lot of options. It gives a lot of tools you have to get out of any situation because you activate one of 3 tomes and it replaces all your weapon skills. So you essentially have like 20 weapon skills you can use instead of just, you know, well, not 20, 1, 2, 3, 25. Because you have 5 for each weapon and then 3 extra hotbars from your tomes.
rage at maximum.
So you have a lot of options. The only thing is if you like the playstyle.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Personally, I was running a Scepter Firebrand, and the damage was good, but the sound was driving me nuts. Because it was like quickness Scepter, and it was just like wah, 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 wah. I wish I had a higher damage build so I could kill the enemy faster, so I wouldn't have to hear what the Scepter sounds like. Anyway, it's good though. Firebrand is like classic, borderline overpowered. It's also the best class to run in a big group in this mode. Because you just can't stop them. They're just unstoppable. So I don't know, playing Wheelbender might be more fun, but Firebrand will basically win the game for you, so it's really up to you. Small scale. Well, small scale in this mode will be called a roaming build. So that's essentially what you're running when you have like less than 5 people. Just like get around and win small skirmishes and survive.
Never felt better.
Guardian is definitely more suited to doing large scale content.
I require more energy.
But there definitely are a couple builds you could run if you wanted to roam. As far as warrior, I kind of forget. I don't really know. I would say if you don't mind looking up builds this early on, you could go to a site called Meta Battle, and it gives you, that can give you some idea for some builds. It's not to say you have to like look at them and copy them, but it'll give you some ideas as to like what to go into. But yeah, Guardians roaming, they can do it, but they're not like the best at it. If you can get like a Celestial roaming Guardian, you probably will never die. You'll probably actually just live forever, to be honest. Yeah, Wheelbender's pretty, I love chasing Wheelbenders. I love how they can outrun a mount. That's just, that's great. That makes me really happy. That I can't even outrun a Guardian or a Wheelbender on my mount. It's great. I love it. Yeah. I just heard some arguments to people like, don't play Selly Wheelbender, just play Condition or whatever, but it's like... Dude, whatever gets it done. I mean, Celestial Guardian is classic. It's one of the few classes, Guardians are one of the few classes that Celestial really works well on them. So why not? Why not just do it? Oh, dude, I have to not talk in team chat anymore. This is getting bad. So I'm going to start saying stuff that I'm not supposed to say. I have a Sully a Firebrand for PvE. It's not the fastest killer, but it never dies. It's basically unkillable. Hey, don't you rush at me. Yeah, but once you're bringing your Guardian into... Now, to be honest, the only Firebrand Zerg build I know is when you are like the commander and you just run Minstrel. That's really the only one that I know. What if we just... that fucking trebuchet, dude. Okay, so the only issue with Wheelbender, though, is that they lose a bit of, like, pure survivability because of their mobility. Like, the virtues don't really work the way that they used to work. So you get to, like, dodge and move around more, but you can't really exactly just, like, soak shots. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, when you're Wheelbender, don't you lose the passive traits of your virtues in order to have like, them turn into those, like, super mobility moves? That's what I remember. I think that's what it is. It's not as good. Yeah, but I mean, is there still, like, any better, like, Zerg Commander? Like, besides Firebrand? Or, like, you do it, but a different set. Because if it's not Minstrel, you'd probably still want to have something with high concentration, right? Like, lots of mitigation, lots of concentration. Chronomancer would be like my second choice. I heard it's harder to play though, but I like the idea of it. Thing is, my Guardian has a really nice glamour, so maybe I just have to go for that because it just looks great. Sully provides more concentration. Does it? I don't know. So you're saying you could like do a proper commander build on Firebrand just running Celestial? I don't know, because aren't the damage stats kind of wasted? Because you're not really... That's not really why you're there.
There's the power.
I don't know. Personally, I think I'd still run Minstrel. To practice it and then move on to something else later on. 1% more. That's... Well, holy Christ. I mean, you better do it. Dude, I just realized like this, I was running Celestial Shoulders, and the Ascended is one stat more than Exotic. Like one stat each. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I'm so concerned with getting Ascended gear. Dude, I'm afraid to move. I'm afraid to move. I've been sitting here as the SWAT commander doing jack shit. Let's just go punch East Tower in the face and just see what happens. Chat, let's go knock down a wall and see what happens. Thanks to follow Lawkeeper. .4%. It just keeps getting worse, dude. Like, dude, I'm actually going crazy because we have not done... I've been streaming for 2 hours. It feels like I've been here all day. Like, yesterday, the 2 hours went by in a flash. This is, like, just what the fuck. I'm gonna walk over to the wall and just fuck it up. Well, they got oil. Nobody's in the tower, but... yeah, nobody's in the tower. Let's just do it. Oh, slow down. Just slow down, champ. Oh yeah, probably not the primary healer. I was under the impression that people run Firebrand as the commander because you can't CC it. And it provides a lot of quickness. I didn't think it was so much about the healing. Oh, what the... Wait. There was a wall here that was just, you know... Whoops. Wow, that was embarrassing, dude. That was, it's okay. Okay. Well then, here's another one of my counter-arguments. Celestial, sure, but what about survivability? You know, you have more toughness and vitality on Minstrels, right? So overall, would you not be tankier running Minstrels? Because, I mean, you can't understate that. I mean, just like having health and armor is important. I'm not sure if there's a set that is focused on vitality, toughness, and concentration. I don't remember there being one that's like specifically set up for that. Like, there's a lot of stats that just aren't good. Like, it's some of them are kind of a trap. Let's take the camp. We got swords on Stone Mist, but there's not any big Zerg yet. I don't see any orange swords. Osprey's Palace, emergency waypoint. Guess where we're not going, chat? We're not going there. Every time I take an emergency waypoint, it just kneecaps me for like 15 minutes.
Rage at maximum.
When you shill your Twitch channel and you don't even have a Twitch channel. They found us.
Your soul is mine.
How did they find us? We were being so sneaky. Cool. Right. I'm trying to have, like, some manners so I don't just shill my Twitch chat, but honestly, sometimes I wonder if I just should just do it all the time. Just be that guy. We still got the siege golems. Nothing to use them on. These can't dispel after an hour. It's been an hour. They're all still right here. There's actually more. They've added some. Okay, we got swords at SMC. South? Oh no, it's at Durios. We just took that. Let us have it. I worked really hard. I went there, we kicked down the 5% wall, we took it. It was a lot of work. Oh, I forgot to thank Optimus for the follow. Missed that, sorry. If I don't thank followers, they will leave and slander me. Okay, well that's fucked, so okay. Like, that's still gonna be invulnerable for a minute and a half. They don't care. They don't care. Is that all the same guild? Yeah, it's Air, right? Yeah, this is like Air's guild raid time. Great. We all have to suffer through it. Yeah, that's kind of rough. After, like, the Dent debacle for the last, like, week and a half, or I guess it was like a week ago, Dent was on, like, every time I was on, and they just rolled around with, like, 25 people and ruined everything. How dare people have guilds and have, like, friendships and shit. I'm actually in a big guild, but they don't care about PvP. Anyway, so that's not going to work out. Well, how about we just spit in the face of green? These guys have been over here with the one-man trebuchet shit show. I'm sure we can go and grab some of their stuff. Speaking of shitty stat combinations, I wonder what they're going to use for next expansion. Like, are there any combinations that really haven't been covered yet? There's a few that I would like, but I'm not sure they're viable. I just like them because I was setting up Vindicator and I was like, I really could use something that was like a split between toughness, vitality, primary stats, and then I think it was like concentration and something else for substats, and I couldn't really find exactly what I wanted. And maybe it's like not a good idea, but it would have been nice if I had had it at the time. I was trying to set up a Vindicator that was like indestructible. Because it could basically just have like endless Dragoon jumps. But you can basically already do that with existing gear sets. It's not really that much of a difference. Just like maximize vigor and have a high concentration. I think the issue is I couldn't have like a lot of survivability and also have like a lot of concentration. It seems like getting a lot of those 3 stats at once was sort of difficult for whatever reason. And the answer was maybe you should just run Healer Vindicator and then you can get everything you want. You don't do any damage, but you're like one of the best healers in the game. Like Vindicator, I think, is up there as far as like the amount of healing it can do. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, well, we've been waiting for at least an update to this mode for a while. But I guess we don't get it. I love a new map. I really would. I'm sure everybody else would also.
There's the power.
Frickin' fricks. This is Variety Gaming. Variety Gaming. It's actually the opposite. This is the same shit every day. I just gotta like pay attention to team chats so that I know when they're coming back to get castle. But it's actually really hard to get a T3 castle. So they might need to coordinate themselves better. Or get even more people. I mean, God forbid they get more people, but we're like really invested in not letting castle fall. Especially since we had to wait like hours to get it up to tier 3 or whatever. Yeah, this fucking trebuchet here, I'm coming back for that thing. That trebuchet can just suck the root, seriously. Single-handedly waste like hundreds of supply. Too slow, Green. Too slow. Also, how you doing today, chat? You guys sleep well? Because I didn't. I hope you guys did. I'm seriously like one more day from falling out of my bed. And I don't even have room to fall out of my bed. The room is so small, if I fall out, I'll probably like break my neck. I'll like wedge myself between a wall and just die.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
I go to bed and I'll be like, fuck it. I'd rather be streaming. Yeah, I think green is on a different map. They haven't been putting out much resistance. Dude, I'm desperate. If we're gonna take like their garrison, I'll go and take their garrison. I will. Whoops, should have claimed that. Oh shit, that's... Uh-oh. Turn around and die. Oh shit, our garrison's tapped. We could warp to castle and then... I'm not sure which is faster. Turn around and die. Maybe that's where green was. Probably just blue again. It's blue. It's blue. Okay. They just crossed. They're mad. What are they mad about? They're mad because they can't get the cocksucking castle? We worked hard for that castle. You can't just take it. Okay, well, there wasn't really much point to us being there. Let's, Wait, go get Clo then. Why not? I'm not gonna let the blue menace distract me. Fuck. I'm gonna take green's stuff.
You're dumb. You'll die and you'll leave a dumb corpse.
Going for Wild Creek. Dude, why is the wall broken?
Accelerating.
From the garrison. Oh, they're coming in, I guess. We got them the first time. Let's see if we can do it again. At the very least, we have more supply this time. Unless they've been wasting it all repairing the walls. How much do we got? None. Okay, fuck me then. No supply. What happened to it? Holy. Okay, what's actually going on out here? I see it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
There's the power.
All heat expelled. Rebound.
Getting hotter.
Never felt better. Accelerating. Currents up.
Guy in chat said he put in a buy order for a legendary weapon. I don't know how many people actually would sell a legendary for that low of a price. Like,
Freedom. Liberation.
Help me. I'm hurt.
well, actually, I guess some people would. Otherwise,
Soul is mine.
price is the order. I have no idea. That's something I never really thought about now. Like, imagine how much gold you'd lose if you did that. But some people have to be doing it.
There's the power.
I wanted to answer him, but we're kind of in the middle of something right now. Uh-oh. Where's the door? Where's the door? Where's the door? Where's the... Oh, fuck me, dude. Holy.
Soul is mine.
This is a bit harder than it was last time. Zero supply Andy's over here. Okay. They're in. Fuck.
Stand your ground.
Believe.
Vigoring. Armor.
The soul is mine. Return.
No supply means we can't fix anything. So... they would 100% compensate? What do you mean?
Back on solid ground.
Rage at maximum.
Your soul is mine.
You know, it feels kind of bad to be on this side of it. Like, you know they're gonna get it, and it's gonna take forever. But they're just gonna, like,
Rise and
just
serve.
very slowly come and just pick away everything that was being built up. There ain't no way.
Oh no. Oh no. These flames run deep.
Rage at maximum.
Dude, I'm so locked down, I don't even know where I am anymore.
Stand your ground.
Use a hand over here.
Stand. Shield us.
Never felt better.
Receive the light.
Your soul is mine.
Reaper Shroud is the only reason I haven't quit this game. No cap. Like, seriously. I got lucky, though, too. There's been actually quite a few times that they've had me and they just haven't finished me off. It's just like lucky. Lucky ducky. Some days I'm not so lucky. This is just one of those days. I mean, this overall situation is dog. We're not getting out of this, but I'm staying alive at least.
There's the power.
Which is extra good because I'm the tag and dying is worse than just normally dying.
Getting healthy.
You will melt away.
If only I had a firebrand and I had 40 extra people, then we'd be good to go. We'd be good to go. You're set berserker, so you see why this is a problem, right? I mean, it's a really survivable trait set, but the gear is just what the fuck.
You will obey.
Come here. Back at it.
But every day I get better at running away.
I can't do this alone.
Okay, now we're gonna get run over. They're turning around. I can hear the vibrations. All right, here we go. Okay, that was a bit late, actually. Dude, what the fuck happened there? I guess we have a lot of people now. But that turned... That swiveled really fast.
Pleasant surprise.
God, my fucking inventory. Easy clap. That was not easy. Okay, we need to fix the wall. We need to get that wall fixed. ASAP, Rocky. Get some stab. I don't think I can, like, I don't think Reaper has any, like, self-stability grant. Otherwise, I'd be all over that shit. How the fuck? They broke before push? Wait, which wall do they even go through? It's over here, right? Yeah, that was crazy. But we gotta fix this, because they can just come back and do it all over again. Yeah, but there's like some way to self-supply stability.
Accelerating.
That didn't like seriously interfere with the rest of my build. I would definitely go for it. Because a lot of time getting CC chained while you're in melee stops you from getting the full value of being in melee. Well, wait, did I say sometimes? I meant every single time. So if you have like a good firebrand with you, no problem, but how often does that happen? Spectral Walk? Well, it cleanses CC. Quite quickly, actually, but it doesn't actually give you stability. But this move on its own, like if this gave stability, this would be like borderline overpowered. I also kind of wanted to see how good Spectral Walk would be using Antitoxin Ruins, but I don't want to give up my movement speed from Fireworks. This is kind of like... I can't bear to give this up. Because this is movement speed that can't be taken off. Like, it doesn't give quickness or whatever. It actually just makes you faster.
What a pleasant surprise.
If it wasn't for that, I'd run Antitoxin and then Spectral Walk would just be jacked. Because it would remove 2 conditions every 2 seconds. And plus, also, when you pop it, it turns conditions into life force. And also, I'm not sure how many, though. I'm guessing 1. Yeah, it doesn't actually say how many it consumes. And it breaks stun. And it gives you swiftness. Good move. I want to run 3 wells, but that move is really good. Yeah, this leaves a trail? Which one's that one? It's not Spectral Armor. This gives protection. I don't remember seeing any moves that give stability. Might be Scourge? Yeah, might be Scourge. I'm not playing Scourge, fuck that. You know, Scourge is a whole other ballgame. They have a lot of extra things they can do. Alright, they're back. Different wall. Yeah, I kind of messed up. I'm a tag and I'm just like sitting out there nowhere by a wall.
Getting healthy.
But anyway, yeah, you get stability on Scourge, but I mean, then you're not playing Reaper and you don't get to spin, so...
Accelerate.
What's the point of life if you can't jump into a group and just start ending their life with a spin? Doesn't make any sense to me. Let them off the 3rd floor again. Well, surely they won't make the same mistake a second time. Surely. Surely. We can make them mad by, like, making a catapult.
I've got the target.
Just a shitty one.
Invigorating.
How am I for ranks? I'm just really close to being able to upgrade Catapult again. Although this level's not really damage, it's... yeah, radius. But I finished maxing out siege damage. Oh no, this is 10. I can get this already. So then the next one is 15. I'll probably get that tomorrow. Swords over at Green Garrison. Oh crap. I guess they got tired of fighting for castle.
Getting healthy.
Dude, I don't know what they're doing. That shit there, move it up a bit. Almost. You're so close. You're so close, dude. You're so close. Just hit me. Okay, ow. Fuck, ow. Ow. Okay, fuck. Okay, enough. Enough. I get it. Well, you know what? They're stuck at Garrison. Danelon Passage. Yeah, we could go straight through and just get camp. Dude, it took them quite a while to calibrate their shots, but they finally got it right. Oh, they got a bunch of golems parked here, and they have... a shit ton of frogs.
Your spirit is mine.
Dude, there was somebody in there. What? Easy bake oven. What?
That was a blast.
Oh, you want to make your own golem. Well, that took all the supply from the camp, but we can use it to bust into the tower. I was just going to do it with Flame Ram, but okay. They have oil?
There's the
Of course they have
power.
oil.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
know of a good use for this.
You will know my wrath.
Range oil.
Combination.
I feel like sometimes I can hit this with axe and sometimes I can't.
Armor enhanced.
Rebound.
Yeah, flame ram, but unfortunately we don't have any supplies because we spent them on the golem. Well, I don't. I guess the team does. But I'm fresh out.
That's my blood. Getting healthy. Invigorating.
Wash the pain away. Give up yet? Rebound.
Air will come from for us. They will, yeah. They just got Green's Garrison. This is gonna be bad. Because this gate is taking forever to get through.
I wield great wisdom. I've got the target.
There's the power.
Dude, this gate is so strong. And they're repairing it. Oh, God. There's no way.
Soul is mine.
I revive you. You'll be feeling that one for days. I don't have long.
Soul is mine.
Incoming.
Overflow!
From behind, dude. Holy shit. They went all the way around. Yeah, we just didn't really have the supply to keep the flame rams up. Does Stone Mist actually have any supply yet? Some. A little bit. Is there a patch today? Last patch I was aware of was the bounce patch a few days ago. And that one's definitely live. Those changes are in. Was there like a recent one that I didn't catch? Next time try walls.
Accelerating.
If some days ago, then yes, it is live. And apparently, according to people, the new loot rewards are also
There's the power.
active. So I think everything's active. I think everything's working as it's supposed to be. Just took them a little while. Darius about to be opened. By whom? By us? SMC Lord Room. Oh, at food. Yeah, that's probably worth it. Salamixis, thank you for the follow. Grab this also. So I was confused for several days because they mentioned they were going to be adjusting the Rovy Rolls rewards, and they did, and then they reverted the changes the same afternoon to fix them. And then I never got a notice on my Discord that they had re-enabled the rewards, which apparently they had done 3 days afterwards. So I missed that. Oh, Lord.
Never felt better.
Your soul is mine. By my will.
Yes. Yeah, I don't think this is really
Armor enhanced.
the most
Getting
amazing
help.
idea.
I'm okay.
Through.
Return.
So it was opened. The gates opened here. Well, dude, they just rolled through and they just left it. Oh, they were going out to take camp. Okay, we have to finish this in 5 seconds or we're about to get smushed. Gonna get smushed. Okay, this is fast, but this is not fast enough. This is not.
Lightning bolt. Rebound.
I'm coming for you.
Rebound.
Thread the needle.
Yeet. Why did I hit that? Why the fuck did I hit that button? There was like maybe a chance I could have got out of there, but I decided to recall my walk. I don't know why. Bait them to SMC. I think they don't want to come to SMC. Chat, I'm gonna AFK for like 1 or 2 minutes. I just got something I need to do. I need to like drink enough chocolate because I'm about to like fall over. So I'll be back in like just a second. Alright, sorry about that. I had a headache, so I just had to take some Tylenol. Hey, this mix kind of got to a strange spot. I thought there was like no vocals. What's up, Reaper? Alright. I gotta remember like what I was doing, and it wasn't very much. Did some people leave the squad? I think some did. Okay. Local? I'm not sure actually. I ended up taking them offline a long time ago, so I don't really know if they're still on YouTube, whatever. If you ever like have some music that you hear here and you want to like actually find it, just tell me like after stream and I'll get it for you.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
It's just kind of hard off or like while I'm streaming because I forget where I put this stuff. I have like a lot of music. Alright, so we lost well, we didn't lose Stone Mist, so that's what's important. I taught that. Yeah, because it's like really well organized. Like I try to like organize my music, but so like I know I can find it all. Just, you know, not right now. That was a prog, like a J-prog trance mix from, so I don't remember the channel, that's the thing, so that's why I say, like, I don't remember exactly where to get it. 45 seconds. Okay. Dude, I'm actually, like, glad I thought to take a Tylenol now, because my headache is, like, actually starting to become a real headache. This way it won't get any worse. If I get a headache, chat, I don't know how you guys feel about headaches, but if I get a headache, I actually get sick and die, so I need to make sure I take something before it gets too serious. How much now? It's actually going up. Dude. 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 What? What's going on?
I know of a good use for this.
A little sick? Yeah. I think we're all a little sick. No, I don't usually get sick, I just get tired. But if I get a headache, it always hits me really hard and I get like physically sick. And it kind of wipes out the whole day, so I have to make sure to get something first. When I was younger, I didn't want to take pills because I didn't know how to swallow them because I was a Papega child. So I would just get headaches and then just cry for like a whole day until it went away. Not ideal, chat. You don't want to be a Papega and not be able to take medicine. Reason? I think it's because I forget to drink and eat. Because I've been getting them a lot less lately, and I've been eating and drinking more. But usually if you don't eat properly. I don't think it's anything that, like, medical. I think it's like I'm just not eating. Like, it makes sense if your body's like, what the fuck are you doing? And if you don't, like, properly feed it. So, that's probably what it is. Yeah, I forget to do both. I tell you, chat, I say I'm like Papega brain damage for real. My body doesn't tell me. I think it's my focus issue. I am always so focused on doing stuff that I forget to like attend to my eating and drinking.
Rebound.
You know, this is gonna be a great day when air goes offline and we can actually like have a, you know, do something. Yeah, I don't really know if it's more eating or more drinking. But it's probably just both. Because usually, if you're forgetting to eat, you're usually forgetting to drink. Like that's kind of how it is for me. Yeah, usually the headache comes along when, I probably shouldn't say a lot more because you guys will worry, but you're like, what the fuck's with this guy? Because I used to think that it was, that I'd be staring at a computer monitor too long. And then when I got out on my own, I started playing more video games than ever, like just 12-hour gaming sessions, and I never got a headache. So it's like my dad lied to me. He's always like, you have headaches because you just play games, and it's like, no. You don't understand. It might have been the fact that I was trying to play games on like this like 7-inch CRT monitor since I was a kid. Anyway, what's that up? It's whatever. There's all sorts of different people. I just don't. I'm not someone who really enjoys eating. But I'll tell you, if you forget to eat all day and you suddenly like have a snack, it's like the best snack ever, dude. Like eating when you're like on the border of starvation is so good. I don't recommend it though, but it feels really amazing. Yeah, well, your brain will try to tell you what's going on, for sure. But I just think that my bandwidth tubes are too small, so the brain it can't always say what it wants to say. Like the communication channel is too narrow, you know? Yeah, well, that happens a lot too. When I'm thirsty, it usually means that like I need to drink 1.5 liters of water right now because I'm like getting behind schedule, you know? That's kind of what it means. Like today before stream, I drank an entire bottle of water and actually like was really helpful. Like I'm glad I did that. Usually I start stream and I sit here like feeling like really terrible for a few minutes and then I realized I haven't drank since I got up. And then I drink and it's fine. So drinking is like vastly improves my mood. Water that is, not alcohol. Maybe alcohol also. Yeah, see, this thing, I'm not sure it's actually a migraine, because I've heard people describe migraines, and it's not quite the same thing. I just think it's a strong headache. Because the migraine is, like, in a specific area of your head, right? Or, like, your entire body. Your entire body. No. Well, now that blue has taken all of green and green took it all back, let's take it again. I don't want to take any blue stuff because they just come along and kill us. It's not very fun. I don't know about you, chat, but like dying on a battlefield cold and alone is not my idea of fun. We got another tag. That's good. Maybe they can get something done. Yeah, well, I'm definitely sensitive to light and sound, but that's all the time. Because that's actually just like a thing I have. Like, I'm just super, like, input sensitive. That's why I can't play the game and talk at the same time. I can't handle, like, too much stimulus at once. It's like the shitty part of ADHD without all the cool stuff. Well, the headache I have right now is basically like the forehead. The forehead, Chad. The forehead. And then it comes along with like nausea. If it gets really bad. But I don't really have that a lot these days because I usually try to get some medicine before it gets that far. Anyway, chat. Breaking news. Green can suck the root. That's all. That's the whole story. These guys had nothing to do with Dent, but now every time I see green... It's actually a new week. I think like the server rotated, so it's not even like the same server anymore. But still green. Yeah, fuck green. I mean, I like to be mad at blue, but I can't do anything to blue, so I don't bother getting mad at them. Green's a victim. So I'll direct my anger where it has like maximum debilitating effect. Oh yeah, it's been a few hours. I should see if my emotes actually work yet. I'm actually going to refresh the stream, chat. Brace yourselves. Okay, so... okay, yeah, they're up.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Alright, so 7TV, I have all the new emotes in. They're active. So, I went and I filled all 600 slots, so we have 600 emotes. Which is 400 more than we had yesterday, so enjoy them. And if you don't have 7TV, get it. It's absolutely necessary to enhance your dog shit Twitch experience. There's so many emotes that you'll try to say a sentence and half the sentence is going to be emotes.
Never felt better.
It's not perfect yet, though. I need to probably edit out about 50 of them. Because there's some that I want. It's funny, like 600 emotes and I'm still missing ones that I want. It's crazy.
Rage at maximum.
I seriously thought that 600 would be like almost impossible to fill, but I did it for like 20 minutes and suddenly it was full. And it's like, I need more. I'm not sure if you can pay to have more than 600. But having 600 for free is pretty good.
Rage at maximum.
We're losing some of our squad for the other squad. We should go and get our tower back, though. That's kind of important. God, I switched positions and now I'm in a weird place. Can't reach my keyboard.
Never felt better.
Dude, the squad's kaploding. I hate it.
Armor enhanced.
I should have been like mentally prepared for this. It's like, you know, when there's a new tag, I shouldn't expect for the people to choose me, but it still feels kind of bad, you know. Like now that there's another option, they're going to take the other option.
I'm back and brilliant.
An ancient mountain.
Dude, stop shooting at me. Holy shit.
The soul is mine.
I guess green does have some guys. They lost their garrison, but they still put up a huge fight. So they're around. I guess they just don't care too much about EBG. If I kick them, we're down to 3, they're gonna leave. Watch it. Nobody wants to be in a 3-person squad. Look at this guy. He's got the entire, you know, he's got the whole squad. Must be nice.
I am dead.
I wonder if we're gonna get up against Meg next week. Kind of close. I really don't want to. Like, that's gonna be a nightmare.
Why won't anyone help me?
Even before this is a private tag and we just wasted my time. Oh wait, that squad's not even that big. They only got 10 people. Jeez, dude. I thought it was gonna be huge.
Bring this one down.
There's the power.
He pulled the dragon banner. Why?
Never felt better.
Does this tower really mean that much to you guys?
Bring this one down.
There's the power. Rage at maximum.
Poor thing.
Heal as one.
Okay, we should probably get people on the Rams.
Rage at maximum.
Do I have any Ram upgrades that I could just pop right now? Almost. Daily routine. Stream and then stop streaming, have a snack, and then think about streaming until I go to bed and wake up and stream. Oh, and Guild Wars 2. Just this. You can do all your dailies in here, so I just log on and do this. There are some other things that are starting to build up, though. Like, I need to go out and get my gobblers. So I gotta, like, take some time one day. I gotta, like, do a stream where I just do chores that are not this. But every day I say I'm gonna do the chores today, and I wake up and I just do this, so. Someday. Someday, like, I'm gonna log in, and this is gonna be, like, the worst shit going on in here, and I'll be like, okay, we'll take a break. Let's go.
Getting healthy.
Hey, what are you doing, buddy? There you go.
Rage at max. The soul is mine. Invigorated.
It doesn't take very long to get your dailies done in here. If you're lucky, it can be done in like 10 minutes. And your weeklies take you might like maybe one or 2 days. See, I thought it was going to be... I was concerned. There's a point where I was concerned where I wouldn't be able to cap claim tickets, but it's actually quite easy to do it. I think I'm actually done for this week with chests. Now we're just getting... Oh no, we're on the last step. I'm almost done. And it's Monday, so...
Armor enhanced.
You will obey.
Ah, synergy is beautiful.
If you tried to do like every daily in this game, that'd be quite a lot of work.
Rage at maximum. Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Like you finish all World v World dailies and like all Fractal dailies and like what else is there? There's like a lot of dailies.
Can make or break you.
Yeah, there's also dailies for arena PvP. Daily strikes. It's a lot of dailies. I don't do any of these. I don't do shit. Maybe I should, but I don't. I guess it's because they don't have like this immediately visible enormous gold reward, so I just sort of like glance over them. But the fractals are honestly kind of important for me right now because I need to get 5 pristine so I can start trying to get one of the gobblers. I think it's the Bloodstone Dust Gobbler. And I need to do like 5 fractal dailies for that. And I just don't want to, but you know, I got to at some point. Any meta events? Yeah, but I need to be in here because this is where I'm like, I'm grinding my stuff in here. I'm not like hurting for things to do. It's just that, you know, I have such a long-term goal that involves this mode, I stay in this mode. Like, once the claim tickets are gone, it's like, yeah, I guess I could kind of do other stuff, but...
Grant me your strength, my friend.
I just kind of don't. I'm just used to this now. I have a Vindicator that's ready. You guys actually haven't even seen it. I have a whole other class that I can do this mode with, but I never play it and never talk about it. But yeah, I have one other character. I mean, they're not like completely ready because they have a build that works, but it's exotic gear, so it doesn't really have the Ascendeds yet. So it wouldn't be able to do as well in combat as Necro, but it's a completely different playstyle. Like, it's a Vindicator set up with energy ruins, which means I can Dragoon jump, and every time there's any kill, I restore my endurance to full. So you just like jump around the field killing everybody. And it's really good when it works.
Armor enhanced.
And also Vindicator has a lot of maneuverability, a lot more than Necromancer. It's just that they don't have the Shroud, you know? And I really, really, really like the Shroud. Exotic gear is no gear. It's 90% of the way, and that last 10% really bothers me. But I was impressed. I knew it was an okay build because I think I outfitted it with Knight's gear, and then I had a bunch of traits to convert toughness into power and like other stats into other stats. So it works good, but it'll work even better if I have Ascendeds. And it'll work even better if I choose a real build and stop running like this homebrew dog, but the playstyle is... it's 5%? Oh. Well, whatever. Same idea. I thought it was 10. Yeah, but not having the best possible stats for build makes me a bit uneasy, because then if I die and I'm having trouble, it's like, how much of this is me and how much of this is the stats? Like, not having Ascended weapons on my Harbinger is really like wigging me out, because I lose a duel and it's like, well, did I lose the duel or did my gear lose the duel? Like, you don't know. And I mean, the answer is I lost it. I mean, that is the answer. I know it, but I don't want to accept that. You got me, chat? You know, you got me? So. It is a small difference, for sure. But the fact that the stats on the weapons are higher and the weapon damage itself is higher, yeah, not having my Ascended weapons for Harbinger is kind of an issue. Oh, damn it. Here's green. Green is actually on the field now. Where's our tag? Behind me. Okay. Yeah, well, some classes you feel like you're more in control. Like when I die on Vindicator, I feel like I'm a lot more in control.
Rage at max.
But for some reason, when I play a Harbinger, it's like, well, I gotta be in my Shroud to do damage. And then if you don't win by the time your Shroud is gone, it's like, okay. But then, yeah, you play a class like Vindicator, and you feel like there's like a huge skill ceiling here because you have so many options in combat. I guess Elementalist is probably, like, Elementalist and Engineer are probably like the highest example of that, where it's like you have so much stuff you can do that you have to be really good to exhaust all your options and still die. Or, no, wait, what? You have to be really good to have, like, mastered all your options. So it's like you die in those classes, and you might ask yourself, well, what else could I have done? Which is a good question to have to ask yourself. You wish every class could feel that way. Some of them don't. Because there's like a lot of unviable stuff in this mode that you can get away with sometimes. And then it makes you feel like, oh, well, okay, this is like viable, but it's just like got lucky. You know?
Rage at maximum.
I just feel like roaming on Necromancer has never really felt good. Zerging feels great. Roaming, not so much. It's like, yeah, all that shit I said, yeah. True, Mock, true.
Invigorate.
Anyway, one of these days I'll play some Vindicator. Show you guys what's up. I wish they'd fix that glitch with my character's costume, though. The helmet is glitched horribly.
Require more energy.
I made a bug report, and they don't care, so I just have the character with a weird helmet.
I've got the target.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, no bugs at all.
Energy level too low.
I was surprised. I don't really notice bugs the way other people do, but that one was really in your face. Like, the helmet is completely borked. It's completely borked. They have the texture messed up that you put the helmet on, and then it tries to apply the helmet's texture to every part of your head, so my character's hair turns into the texture of the helmet. It's very odd. And it's like, how the fuck? Whoops. It's like, how did that happen? I think the reason was that it's one of Scarlet's helmets, which used to not allow hair at all, so when they changed it so that it does allow hair to show, they just didn't
Getting healthy.
pay attention to it, and it just ended up as being completely broken. Which is a shame, because I feel like out of all the helmets I've looked at, that one's the best one, so the fact that it's glitched is kind of shitty. This game kind of has a problem with giving you nice looking heavy armor helmets and not just like removing all your hair. Because my Asura without hair looks fucking awful. Because the hair is half. Stacking what?
I adapt. Carnage.
Come back here. I want to spin.
Oh, what a pleasant
Okay,
surprise.
so that's all the chests. So now, if I wanted to, I could do other stuff, but I'm not gonna, because I'm lazy.
May all your theories be sound.
I should check LFG to see if there's any actually good fractal parties for dailies, because the last time I went in, it was not great. But all I need to do is finish 4 dailies, which is easy. But I'd like to have a good party, so we can get it done fast. Kind of want to do it, but I kind of don't want to do it. Yeah, well, the last one we did was not fast. We had half the party and they were not good. You know it's bad when I have to carry you through a dungeon. Me. This isn't 14. I can't carry for shit. I don't know how to describe it. It was that one where you have the ability to
We become one.
just like shadow step, and it's like kind of like this space environment, and then this is like part where you have to use a beach ball, and then the mechanic comes back like 3 times, and you have to like throw the beach ball into the enemy. And there's an Asura that looks kind of like my Asura.
You mean Shirk?
Shirk. What the fuck, Hobo? Hobo? I thought you were dead. Anyway, thanks for saving the house. I'm gonna have to, like, actually log in next time. But I think that bought us, like, maybe 2 or 3 months of time. Someone once gave me the responsibility to save their house, and I failed them. I mean, to be fair, I did it for them for like a year, and they just never resubbed. So it's like the house is eventually gonna, you know, it's gonna eventually get the wrecking ball. You saved your house. You have a house? You never told me. You have a, so you have my guild house, and you have your house. Shattered Observatory. Yes. Yes. I know if I just kept describing it badly, then you guys would understand which one it is. But anyway, you can understand how that one's annoying with less players.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Because it's kind of a long one, like... We did the second boss, and it's like, well, surely we're done now, but then you gotta do another boss. And we had to do the beach ball mechanic before the boss with 3 people, and they didn't understand. So that took like 15 minutes. Anyway, I've had better fractals. It would have been fast if we had the full roster. Anyway, why am I bitching so much? Good question. I'm not even upset, but I'm just like making arguments out of nothing. Anyway, I did a lot of fractals back in the day because I was trying to get agony infusions, like stat agony infusions. And to get a full set of those is actually, like, you gotta do quite a bit of fractals. So this was like a year and a half ago. I was doing shit tons. Thanks for the follow, damn house. Yeah, I probably, honestly, some of the early ones, I could solo it. People solo fractals all the time, right? Like... It's like this game's version of soloing a deep dungeon. Like, it's not content that was, like, designed to be soloed, but people will do it anyway. Well, actually, it's probably more like undersizing... Actually... Yeah. was gonna say it's kind of like undersizing dungeons in 14, but when you do that, it disables the loot. Unless you go in at the intended eye level. But there's not very many dungeons you could solo. 14 is really like sort of more strict about limiting the power of your class so that you do group content with group content. More strict than this game, at least. I think I've done every kind of fractal. I just haven't gone beyond like the halfway point for difficulty. Because there's like so many maps and they just make them like ridiculously hard with modifiers and stuff. But I think I've actually done all of like the maps themselves. I think so. Aren't they going to add some new ones, or didn't they already? No, they were saying the next update they were going to add some more fractal dungeons. It's on the roadmap, so we'll see if they stick to it. Because ANAT always sticks to the roadmap. At least one. They said 2, we'll get 1. I don't know. I'm asking myself the same question every day. What does Guild Wars actually need more of? Like, what's the most important thing the game needs more of in order to, like, help future-proof itself? Because I still don't know what most people do in this game. It's like everybody's kind of doing a bit of everything. I don't know what Guild Wars 2's like standout actual content is. Because 14, you look at the top streamers, they're all raiding right now. You look at the top streams of Guild Wars, and it's like they're doing whatever.
Accelerating. Invigorating.
Well, yeah, well, see, free-to-play, they could do the content if they would buy the game, buy the game, buy the game. Consume product. Do it.
There's the power.
Well, Cupper, when the ultimate raids are done, the top channels are still raids. They're just redoing 8-man raids. Like, the top of 14 has always been raiders, except for when we had the MMO tourism arc a few years ago, when Asmongold and like Rich Campbell came over. And they were doing a bunch of casual stuff. And then they also raided. So, like, everything kind of funnels back into raiding for 14. You don't see any PvP streamers on top. There's, like, 2, and they have really small channels. And once in a while, you have a big channel come over and do, like, start-to-finish MSQ run-through. And then when they're done, they either start raiding or they leave. Because I've been on the 14 catalog for 6 years. I was a 14 streamer. So, over time, it was always kind of the same patterns. And it was really bad for me because I didn't like to raid, so I just like get fucked. My best content was like clicking on signs to buy houses and doing mentor-lets for 10 hours a day. That was the best that I could do.
There's
Well,
the power.
it'll make it'll make World v Worlders happy. Best we can hope for is to get more people into the mode.
Accelerating.
More people on IOJ, less on green. Because fuck green, chat. Fuck green. Fuck green. I don't care what server green is. Fuck green. Can someone actually explain to me, like, what alliances are? Because I hear the term. I don't exactly know, like, what the content is supposed to be.
There's the power. Never felt better.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Give me a report.
I guess it's not really self-explanatory. Oh. Oh, okay. That could be interesting. But what's going to happen there is you're just going to have like really sweaty guilds just gang up on everybody else and just destroy the mode. Like, it's okay to have content for sweaty tryhards, but the way that they are is they always just consume everything around them, so it'd be kind of rough for anybody who wasn't like super organized to go into a mode like that. I just wanted the new map, right? Is it too much to ask for a new map? Oh, it has a ladder. Okay. That's a start. Well, it'd be worth giving it a shot, but unfortunately, if that's what it is, I'm not really sure I'd be very good at that. Because part of the reason why I like this mode is that it's not always... There's not really like a lot of stakes. But also, I guess it would also make it more straightforward to join a group, right? At least for the first little while, there will be a lot of interest. Even if it falls off later, it'd be cool for the first little while that it's out.
Never felt better.
Flash freeze.
But they're gonna have that, and they're gonna have that like on these same
There's the
maps.
power.
They're not gonna make any new maps. I got it. You can do alliance modes, but you have to go back to mists. Yeah, you have to play on this fucking map. That's a good compromise.
I was in some deep trouble.
Well, I would also like to have new maps, but I do want them to be good.
Landslide. Rebound.
I think the most excited I ever was for a map was when we went to Rada Primus or whatever. For a while, that was one of my favorite maps. Wait, because Radanovus was in Heart of Thorns, right? Rada Primus was like the living story where it's like the other... It was like the dark cube.
Getting healthy.
That was a cool chapter. Well, I think that the reason why the Desert Borderlands was not well received is because the map is designed like a PvE map. And it's like... It's just complicated as fuck.
Back on solid ground.
I don't think new players, if they had like...
Still
Okay.
barely.
Never felt better.
I still have kind of a headache, chat. Sorry, I'm trying to think here. Maybe I should stop. Maybe that's why I have the headache. Listen, there's no reason to not ever make a new map. A new map is always a great idea, but I think this case it was that it just wasn't the map people wanted, I guess. What confuses me, and it was explained to me once, but I guess I didn't really buy the argument, was that we have 2 copies of Alpine Borderlands, and yet nobody's using Edge of the Mists. You'd think it would make sense to cut out one of these and repurpose these. I mean, yeah, it's a 3-way map, more like EBG, but still. Like, you have copies of 2 maps, and then you leave this shit to rot. I'm not sure anybody can ever really explain to me why that's a good idea.
Stand your
It's like the system on the map didn't work, so they just scrapped the whole map, and now nobody does it. They didn't try to fold it into the existing thing. I'm making all these like hand gestures, like you guys can see me. Like, what am I doing?
no pain.
I don't know of any expansion sales coming up. They'll have them though. I just don't know when. Keep an eye on the site and keep an eye on Steam. If you don't mind having Guild Wars 2 on Steam, maybe it'll go on sale there. Just if you can get the expansions, that's the most important thing. The living story is not like as crucial. So try to get the expansions if you can. Expansions are really valuable.
I am death incarnate.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I don't understand because I haven't actually played on the map very much. Like maybe if you play on it for a day, you're like, this is shitty. But it visually looks cool. I guess the pathing is messed up because there's like a lot of choke points and stuff, so it's not really easy to get anywhere. But it still feels like a waste, right? I mean, it's a lot of effort to make a map. Well, thanks for the follow, Lillian. Hobo, you smashed your toe. Can I blame it on green team, please?
Getting healthy.
Yeah, only thing about Guild Wars on Steam, I think, is once you're on Steam, you're on Steam.
Accelerating.
Like, the accounts are not compatible. Which is a shame. I wanted to, like, have Guild Wars released with achievements and then, like, migrate the account over, and I didn't get any of that. So, I don't get to play Guild Wars 2 on Steam. It's overheated. Well, it's a desert, dude. The desert's overheated. Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Time to break some stones.
But they could fix Edge of the Mist. They could just make it easier to get places. Like, open up the paths. But it's just cause, like, sort of interesting also. Like, there's, like, this overhead under... Like, there's, like, the under area and then the overhead area. And, like, just imagine, like, a squad, like, jumping off a cliff and gliding all the way down to fuck you. I mean... dude. You guys will never convince me. I'm sorry. I just wish that it worked.
Skinned like bedrock.
Anyway, that's just kind of how that is. Everybody kind of has their own wish list. I just wish Edge of the Mist was relevant, or they make a new map. They could just make a new map and, you know, design it from scratch so that they can make it well, and it not be like hideously complicated like Desert Borderlands, but not be like too simple like EB. I think Alpine Borderlands is a well-designed map. It's not too complicated. If they made something that was like sort of more the complexity of Alpine and less like the desert. And the desert's not even like that bad. I've gotten used to it, actually. Like, I mean, somewhat. I still don't like climbing upstairs over here. This is dog shit. This is fucked up. Trying to get to the shrines. Otherwise, though, okay, you know, it's fine. Yeah, well, all they have to do is be geniuses and, like, design something so that they can, like, change the way players play. That's, like, the top-tier game design. You design a map in the way that forces players to play in a way that you want them to without actually, like, giving away your hand that they should play that way.
Rage at maximum.
Besides, the only thing that bothers me about roaming is that when you roam on a class that's not good at roaming, you get shit on. I mean, obviously, right? I bet I would like roaming if I just rolled a meta class and just, you know, did what everybody else is doing. Zerging is just really preferable because it's just a really fast way to get a lot of loot and, you know, decrease your chance of dying because you're with a group. There would be ways to design a map where there is some Zerging, but there's also cases where roaming is actually, like, something you'd want to do. I don't know what that is.
I chose you.
Well, actually, I mean, I could, like, throw off a bunch of really shitty ideas that you guys would laugh at, but... I guess you can make the argument that in like a server that's actually kind of like on the ball somewhat, that there's places for roaming even when people are zerging. Because you just have contingencies doing stuff. Or you have small, specialized squads doing stuff. Or you just have like one or two guys running intel.
This is rather rare.
Stuff like that. I wouldn't know about that. On IOJ, we don't know any of that stuff. We don't do none of that.
Is it harvest time already?
It is. It is harvest time already. He wants to give up his tag. Yeah, I don't think so. Not me. If you give me the tag, the squad will disband. No, I'm on IOJ. Oh, thanks for the follow, dude. No, Islajanther.
I've got the target.
Just the absolute, just middle of the barrel, mid-wit, just average white bread, milk toast, just basic ass bitch World v World server. That's us.
There's the power.
Chat, does the sound of siege weapons seem kind of loud to you guys? I feel like I have to yell.
Soul is mine.
Oh, thank you.
I think it's the headache, but like I'm listening to the siege weapons and I can't hear anything. Corn fed. Corn syrup fed. Actually, it's ironic. I just read your name. I just read your name, American Peasant. It's like, yeah, corn syrup fed for sure. That's our cultural heritage. Corn syrup, rapeseed oil, sucrose. Okay, gotta warp out of here. Not particularly. I don't know. Yeah. It's just every time that ram hits the door, I just want to die. Just want to die. And well, see, I know it's me because I know I haven't touched my audio forever, so it's the same as it's always been. I kind of like spend a long time trying to find like the perfect spot for it, and I just never touch it. Now I'm just trying to find a good spot for the microphone. No food. I guess I could just take the consolation prize cakes. My dream one day, chat, I want to buy one of those Shure microphones that everybody uses. I'm using the Elgato one right now, Wave 3. And it's okay, but sometimes I just listen to other streamers, and I know the rich assholes, they have that Shure. Like the $600 microphone. And it's just like, I want to try that. I bet that would be really cool. For how good the microphone is, $600 is not even that much. You could spend a lot more on a microphone and it not even be worth it. Oh, you're talking about a phone. I'm talking about a microphone. I was like, you talk into your phone for your audio? it's 5-head. Just strap your phone to your headset. You know, whatever. It's still better than a blue snowball. Whatever you do. Servers teaming up is depending on the server. I mean, we are a pair with somebody, but I'm not really sure the communication is really anything beyond. I mean, I don't know, because any kind of high-level activities going on a Discord that I wouldn't be able to see just in, you know, team chat. But yeah, I mean, if you're a high-tier server, you're probably getting into Discords. I mean, maybe you don't want to get into a Discord with Mag, but, you know, you do what you got to do. For the sake of, like, whatever kind of rewards they run through the mental gymnastics of assuming that they get. But, I mean, we're working together as much as we're working together. But when somebody's talking in map or team chat, there's not really any way of knowing which server they're from, is there? Because you can see which map they're on, but...
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
I never really thought up until this point about, like, distinguishing which server somebody's from. Alright, so far so good, chat. We're coming up in 4 hours, and I don't feel like I want to collapse yet, so good to go. I've been seriously trying to have a day where I can make it to 8 hours.
May Lissa aid you.
I don't have a lot of caffeine left, though, so it might be kind of hard. We're not going to Durios? We're not going to take it? The gunships are firing. Why are they firing? I don't see a huge group there. Is that something we should be worrying about? Yeah, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure somebody just hit the switch and walked away. Listen, I have a lot of investment about, you know, towards keeping SMC today. I'd rather that we keep it. I had to sit on my ass for like half an hour waiting for the Dolyaks to bring it up to tier 3. If we lose SMC, I'm gonna take it out on chat. I'm gonna make chat suffer. I just have to make sure they don't take it for 4 more hours, and then I can... Dude, shut up over there. What the fuck? Yeah, I just got to make sure that they don't take it for 4 hours and then I can go to sleep.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
What do I actually need? I guess... I don't remember what stats they are, though. I'm just gonna give this to my thief.
What a pleasant surprise.
Oh, you can get marauders. That's good. That'll save a lot of trouble. Uh-oh. Damn it. So we got no tag. I'll say exactly what I said last time. I'll tag, but you have to promise not to get mad at me. Okay, we got somebody. Thank God. No, so the first thing we do is we leave EBG. Sounds good to me. But we better not lose SMC while we're dicking around here. Wait, who said we were outnumbered in the desert? No, we're not. How was the desert anyway? They've been having a lot of problem with Garrison the whole day. The Garrison's been flipping. We have air. Yeah, well, there's you know, there's some stuff to do. Got stuff to keep us busy. Blue Zerg SMC 30 plus. Wow, who could have predicted such a tragedy? Yeah, it's easy. We'll just wait until they're at the Lord with like 60 people, and we'll just waypoint in. No problem. Just the easiest thing you can think of. Then again, Blue is also in control of this garrison, so maybe they want to come and stop us from taking it. Inner is open. Already. Dude, the inner is already open. Jesus. I need all SMC. This is like a horror movie. Like, why did we come here? We've actually just, like... God, the minute we left, it's like the fucking gates of hell opened up. Holy shit, I'm still eating it. I actually don't need those anymore. I might sell it. Alright, Var. Are we going back or are we not? I mean, you know, every time someone says Ram, I want to say Ram Ranch, but I don't want to be, you know.
There's the power.
Dude, we seriously just said fuck EBG. We just said fuck it. Where it's like not a responsibility anymore. I mean, I guess if we let them take it and then we just take it right back before they can build up to tier whatever. But then we gotta build up to tier 3 again once we get it back. Right? So... Well, he says Ram Ranch because they use 5 Rams. Like, that's just... Who uses 5? They're so mad that we've been cock-blocking them the entire night that they use 5 Rams. I'm not even sure if 5 Rams can even fit.
Vigorous.
Impossible to cap. Well, with the rewards, everybody... Yeah. I mean, the way that I'm talking about it, I guess is probably the way most people are talking about it. It's just like, once you have it, just never, never let it go. Because you know the minute that they get it, they feel the same way. They're never going to want to let it go. It's chaos.
I chose you.
They still haven't taken it. We got 2 party members there. They're just like hope and a dream. Wingus and Dingus. 2-manning the entire blue fuckball. I wonder if we're really gonna try and go back and shove them off at the last minute. Look, just because we got them up on the roof that one time. Actually, what's really going on probably is that we left and most of the map just stayed, so they're probably just handling it without a tag. Or something, whatever. Dude, stairs, stairs.
I am death.
Oh, okay. What were you guys up to?
I chose you.
Rage at them.
Ooh, I love 0 damage. Wow. Okay, we busted up that party. We'll see how much resistance they have on this map. We already own most of it. Like, we're doing pretty well. To be honest, if we wanted to take some easy stuff, we could start here. I don't know anything, I'm a dumbass, but I would think that the best way to get somebody off of EBG is to go to the map where they have everything and start taking it all.
Sharper still.
Not going to the map where we basically already have everything and just taking a bit more. Although I say that, but the last time I tried doing that, I got to the first tower and the Death Fleet descended on my party of like, well, me, just me. Still fighting. I think I'm going to change up my songs. Yeah, that's good.
There's the power.
Well, they might take notice if we warp to their home borderlands and just skip everything they have and go right to their garrison. They might notice that.
Your seeds are showing.
Never felt better.
I don't know. Maybe this guy just wants to take stuff and doesn't really have a plan. It's not like every commander is coming out there to, like, try to solve world hunger and fix all the problems. They just want to get on and do some stuff. But I'm so in my head that I'm worried about, like, what... I feel like I have this idea there's, like, some, like, head honcho that's, like, watching what all the commanders are doing and, like, judging them, like, yes, that was the right thing to do. When it's like, nobody's really... just no. Just no. Worrying about optimization, you think I'd be like a RuneScape player, the way I think about this shit. I think like 95% of people who log on in this mode just want to like follow along and do something and get rewards. I don't think they really care about like actually winning. should get some supplies, actually. We have just a few. Okay, we're going back. No, we're going to our Borderlands. I want to see what's going on EBG really quick here. Still fighting. There's no swords, though. I just noticed there's no swords, so... Man, I guess they were okay. Oh, wait, that's not home Borderlands. That was... Which one was that? Green. Yeah, home is desert. For us this week. Fresh banners. I think this Warclaw might be radioactive. Okay, so now what do we got here? Camp, I guess we're probably gonna go right to hills. Again, it's green though. No, picking on green is fine. It's just fine. Bullying is okay when it's green.
Attack my target!
No, I watched XQC play it, Hobo. It's expensive, and I felt like I might enjoy it, but I don't know if I would enjoy it enough to justify the price.
Attack my target!
And yeah, at this point, I basically been spoiled on everything anyway, so it's like, eh. That would have been a game you had to go in, like, early on and play it before you talk to anybody. Like, go into your cave and finish it. Otherwise, stuff kind of gets leaked.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
But if you're asking, I don't have any kind of like moral issue. Like, I'm not one of those guys. I'm like, boycott games. It's like, well, nice boycott. The game actually sold more because of it. So what do you learn? So no, that wasn't the reason. It's just that it was expensive and, yeah, expensive and, you know. What was I gonna do? Stream it? Yeah. What was I gonna do? No MMOs. Gasp. Jeez. Yeah, well, the thing is, sometimes you don't go broke. That's the weird thing. I don't think people are voting with their wallets the way that they should be. But I'm glad in this case that the people who were, like, overly... I'm glad that, like, the whole outrage movement on this one backfired, because it's just not... This is just not a way to be a good person, alright? Stop making your decision to buy products... It's like, stop wrapping it up in your, like, self-worth as a person, right? The companies don't give a shit. Hogwarts actually sold better because people got up in arms. This is always what happens. If you want to, like, solve some real problems in the world, first step is step outside your basement and touch some grass. Go from there. And then maybe we can start working on solving the fact that people in North Korea are still eating each other. And... had to be operated on without anesthesia. A year 12.5-inch unyielding Phoenix Core wand. Christ. Unyielding. Also, kind of disappointing. No Quidditch, no Patronus, no Animagus skills. Also, I feel like if I played another game that's open world Ubisoft style objectives, I was gonna pull my hair out. The memory of me like 100%ing all of Genshin is still too fresh in my mind. I can't go into another world like that and start like opening up Merlin's gate so I can gaze upon his giant scrotum. Like, that's DLC. They said they weren't gonna do any DLC though. They said no DLC planned. And you think they would have said, like, DLC planned because they made a lot of money, but they're either going to, like, stick to that or they're going to flip on that real fast. Because I think the reason why they didn't have some of this content was because they didn't really have time. I mean, now they have time. Now they can make some more content. Maybe they want to work on the sequel. Maybe they want to work on the next Harry Potter MMO. Because that's what it's going to be. This is them testing, now they're going to make the MMO. Hey, look, green. Shit, I almost fell off, dude. Dude, do not touch me. Don't touch me, motherfucker. Yeah, follow me now. See what happens.
Invigorating.
All the Mass Effects? That's a good choice. Those games are good. 3 started to lose me, but overall I enjoyed it. 2 was quite good. Also, why is there always a ranger that is just fuck you, dude? That's it. I'm resetting the game. Thanks for the follow, Bandit D. This is my new strat, chat. If I get killed in a way that's not satisfactory to me, I will Alt F4 the game. I don't care. I don't care. I wasn't really too concerned with the gameplay. Like, I actually didn't mind Mass Effect 1's gunplay, whatever. I was kind of in it just to, like, experience the story. Because that's what everyone says, that Mass Effect one of the best stories, and it is good. It's not perfect. And I think I appreciate 3 more after being away from it for a while. But here's the thing. I kind of didn't enjoy 3 as much because I was just finished 2, and I was kind of like the home stretch to finishing the whole game. And 3 is kind of bloated. Especially with the Citadel DLC, where it was kind of meant for players who had finished 3 and they weren't satisfied. So BioWare's like, okay, let's like add in some stuff that's like borderline fan service. But the thing is, I was doing it on the way to getting to the ending of the game, so it didn't make sense to me. It's like, why are they stopping and having all this like downtime and all these like character moments when we're supposed to be like, you know? It was weird to me. But if I had finished the game back when it had been released, and then did the DLC later, it would have made more sense to do it that way. It would have made less sense from a story perspective and more sense from a player perspective. You know what I mean? Like canonically, it doesn't make so much sense, but like the way that it was released chronologically, like the timeline in game doesn't make as much sense. The timeline out of the game does. Get what I mean? Good. That's just how I felt back then. Yeah, it was weird. Like there was a Citadel DLC, and then what was the other one? It was when we went to that. Oh, dude. It was this huge, like, excursion. We went to this random place to fight... Dude, my memory... Because there was 2 DLC, right? There was the Citadel, and then there was that one where it was the huge mission to go and do the thing. Like, it was combat DLC, and it was really high budget and everything. But it was, like, right smack in the middle of, like, the real storyline, and you were there for, like, 5 hours, and I was like, what the fuck are we doing here? And so I almost, like, ended up not enjoying it very much. Whereas I would have enjoyed it a lot if it had been like something that I had done after I finished the game. Because it was like really well, like a lot of money went into that. I can't remember the name of the content. But it was like this big combat focused DLC, like this huge new storyline, new map. Yeah, I forgot the name. Doesn't matter. It's just a story. The details don't matter, chat. The point is, Mass Effect worth playing, fuck Andromeda, and fuck Omega. Fuck Mass Effect 4 in advance, because the BioWare team is not the one that it was, and they're just cashing in at this point. If you expect Mass Effect 4 to be good, I want to let you know that you're wrong. You're wrong. Andromeda should have been the wake-up point to, like, BioWare is no longer BioWare. It's some husk. Like, you had a couple chances. It's like, hey, Anthem. Oh. Andromeda. Oh. Okay. And they're making new Dragon Age also. Like, I just don't. It's time to let go. Your mount looks nice? Yeah. It's because I paid for it. It's because it costs money. But it is nice, yes. It is good. I like it. It's great for Asura. It makes sense for an Asura to have a mount like this. The other races, not so much. I'm on the wrong map. They went to Stormbluff. Okay, cool. I almost... Yeah, Hobo. I actually almost played Andromeda, but I stopped myself because it was kind of really touch and go. I was on the edge of actually just buying it and 100%ing it. But I just kind of like pulled my hand back. And then I just never touched it at all. I just didn't even try. I didn't want to ruin the experience I just had. Because I was worried that Andromeda would have made me hate the previous games. And also, I would have had to buy it, and also, I think it's the longest game in the series to 100%. Like, to get everything. So I would have been in there for a long time, and it might have not been the best thing. And I also wanted to move on and start Witcher 3, which I enjoyed a lot, so good choice. I did a minor chat. Play Witcher 3. Good game. Good-ass game. Do every quest. It's all worth it. Skip Cyberpunk. Play Witcher 3. Go back in time. Return to history, young lads. Play the game that came first. Yeah, you had no excuse. It's even cheap now. Like, just buy it. Or pirate it. I'm not your mom. Thank God for that. But yeah, play it. It's the year. You own it. Okay, yeah, there really is no excuse. And I definitely no excuse because years ago a viewer donated it to me, so I really and I put it off forever. And then eventually I played it. I wanted to play the first two, but it's not the easiest thing in the world to get into the first couple Witchers. They're fucked up. I was actually ready to play Witcher 1, and then I found a glitch where if you punch a police officer in that game, you should start your game over. Because you are fucked forever. Do not touch a guard in Witcher 1. You brick your save. You actually really do. So, yeah, and then I never tried Witcher 2. Although her Witcher 2 is more accessible, but I didn't try it. I own it, but I'm probably not gonna. Yeah, see, like, Andromeda have a better combat system. They say that, like, the combat got better in Mass Effect as it went on, and that's the same for Andromeda, but the thing is, I didn't care as much about the combat, so I still would have been angry playing it. Like, I played Mass Effect 1, I didn't care that the combat was janky, because I was like, yeah, good game. I didn't care. Although I missed out on the remaster where they added the combat that was more like the previous games, so I never played Mass Effect 1 remaster. I just played the last two. Because I'd already finished like normal Mass Effect 1 like recently, so I wasn't able to go back and play the remaster. Also, yeah, I talked about this before. Anthem flopping was like really upsetting to me because I was hoping that was going to be a really huge game that started the next generation of games, and it just completely was the opposite. It was worse than a lie. It was the anti-truth. Anthem being shitty was the anti-truth to what we wanted as gamers, and it sucked shit, so I hated that. It was even worse that it was Mass Effect, or sorry, BioWare, who had just got off of Mass Effect, right? So the fact that it was terrible was really, it's just not easy to accept. Thanks for follow, Mike GX. I gotta go. There's a Zerg behind me. Well, it's basically a Zerg behind me. Yeah, I never played Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, or obviously didn't play Andromeda's. There was one thing I wanted to see in Andromeda, which kind of made me regret not playing it, was that the graphics, well, not the people, but the like the landscapes and stuff was probably really cool. Because I saw some of the screenshots, I'm like, wow, this looks really good. But buying a game to have like a space scenery simulator is probably not a good idea. Besides, when Star Citizen comes out in 2044, we can just play that. And that'll be our space skybox simulator. Spacebox simulator. Yeah, they looked really good. I'll give them that much. The art assets in Andromeda, besides the player models, were really high level. I don't know what happened with the player models. I don't know what happened there.
There's the power.
This is like the age where they just were afraid to make NPCs like look good.
I am death incarnate.
Please let me live. This was a mistake. Don't make me alt F4 my game. I swear to God. Don't mind me, I'm just walking. Oh, I can't do anything. You know what? I actually almost sort of... Well, okay, not really. Never mind. No, I also don't... I'm not going to be like some, like, looking on the bright side, guys. I don't expect BioWare is going to come back. But... this is the way I've been thinking for the last few years, is that companies come and go, but people don't necessarily. I mean, until they die. But here's the thing. You could follow, like, high-tier members of staff when they leave a company, and if they go to another company, then you can follow them. Like, it's an option. You know, like, Blizzard went to shit, and then some of the guys who used to be in Blizzard created Frost Giant, and now they're making a new RTS. So it's like, stop simping for Blizzard, just follow the guys who helped make the games you actually liked when you were young, and maybe those games will be good. And if they aren't, then it's time to rope-a-dope, chat. It's time to end it. Because if it can't have good games, then what's the point? But yeah, the writer of Mass Effect is reportedly working on another RPG with a different company. So it's like the talent is still alive. We just gotta like keep track of the games that they're working on and not be simping for like a corporation that has a name on it. Because people come and go out of a corporation, right? No corp stays good forever. Some of them are lucky to stay good for a few years. CD Projekt Red had a good run also. I can't stop playing Death Simulator. I don't know what's going on. Everywhere we go is just tragedy. I say this every day, but this day has been messed up. This is a messed up day for Overworld. Like, streaming in the middle of the night, sometimes it was boring, but now everything is just chaos. You know what's regrettable to me is that the guy who wrote Deus Ex never really wrote another game. And he's actually still active on Twitter. He hasn't written another game like Deus Ex, which kind of sucks. Because I could use another game like Deus Ex. Chaos, chaos. I can't go anywhere. Because it's full of dudes. Thanks for follow, Uncle Ben. I read your name and then I remind myself I'm supposed to be having dinner. Because I have rice every day. I gotta eat at some point. But I also want to have an 8-hour stream, so I don't know. The duality of man. Not lifeguard. Liveguard. Yeah, and it wasn't like... Here's the thing. You know, a writer is important, but a good producer and director is also important too. Like, part of what made Deus Ex good was the fact that the direction... Like, the other people on staff... were chipping in too, because... Deus Ex 2 had the same writer, but people don't really look back on that game the way they do on the first game. Even story-wise. Like, you can say what you like about the game mechanics, but even... People don't really talk about Deus Ex 2's story. Because it doesn't really have that many memorable moments. Like, there's definitely some great moments, but it's not like... Deus Ex 1 is like a meme simulator, and like, I can quote the whole game. But Deus Ex 2 is not like that. And it's the same writer, so there are things that do change. Like, the director is different, or, you know, the studio didn't have the money to do whatever, or all these things. No schedule? Well, kind of. It's based on when I wake up. Like, this week, I'm waking up at, like, 10 in the morning. So, the streams are kind of, like, in the afternoon, evening. Around that. But, once in a while, I just, like, sleep for a really long time. And then the schedule rolls forward. So, probably, if it moves around again, it'll be, like, early evening into, like, midnight. So, long answer, yeah. Sort of. Yeah, hopefully I'll stream tomorrow. I'll try to rest. I had a weird sleep today. I woke up and my blankets were gone. I don't know what's going on. I think I have to stop like gaming right before I go to bed because it's weird. Yeah, it doesn't give a shit. I think I must, like... I don't know. I think I might, like, thrash around in my sleep and not realize it. Because every time I wake up, the blankets are, like, in a weird position. I don't know. I guess I'm working stuff out, and that's just how I'm working it out. It's just, like...
Anyone? Help!
Like, yeah. Wild dream, yeah. Well, I've been dreaming a lot lately, which is good. You know, they don't know everything about dreams, but there's one theory that dreaming is a good thing, because dreaming is how your mind sorts out complicated shit that's happening to you, so you could think about it as, like, the body's attempts at therapy. So when you dream a lot, it's actually good. It means that your brain is trying to help you out. So that's kind of a good way to think about it. Because some people don't dream, and that kind of is freaky to me. It's like you don't dream, really?
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Yeah, okay, see ya. See you later. I was gonna tell you guys another story, but it's kind of gross, so I'm not gonna. But something else that happened. It's just kind of funny. It was just like, why the fuck did I do that? I've had some really weird experiences where I'm like half asleep and like I don't sleepwalk. That'd be kind of freaky. But sometimes you do stuff when you're kind of like half awake and you don't know what the fuck you're doing. And you remember it when you wake up later, but you're like, why did I do that? Like, why did I just get up and stand next to my bed for 20 minutes for no reason? And then just go back and then just like get back in bed. Like, why the fuck? It's like, it made sense at the time. I think the answer is I'm out of my mind. But I'm sure you guys, you chat, you're normal, right? So don't worry about it. So anyway, yeah, back to gaming. So gaming's fucked. Just mic drop. But not really. I don't think forever. I think we're kind of like in a spot where things are kind of odd. I think there's some stuff we have to get over, and then we'll enter kind of the next age. Game dev is going to get really easy from here on. I mean, it's already getting easier because the tech's improving, but now they're going to be able to have AI help do asset creation and stuff like that. Like, they'll be able to use AI to like help along with every part of the game dev process. So games are going to be made faster, and more people are going to be making them. So it's going to be harder to sift through games. But when more people participate, there's going to be more, like, generally speaking, the more people participate, the more shit there's going to be, but there's also more potential that like good stuff's going to be able to be found. The trick is going to be being able to find it, because when the volume gets so high, it's difficult to really find the good stuff. Again, it's already an issue, but this is just kind of like the tutorial level. Like, it's going to become like a huge thing, where it's going to be like wading through like just, you know, fucking terabytes of just dog shit written by AI and like voiced over by AI, and you don't even know it's real anymore. And it's like your life's goal to find out like what is real. It's like the quest to find out what is real. Yeah, but indie games, here's the thing. Living only on... dude, okay, let me start over. Living only on indie games is kind of depressing, because you do sort of want to have both sometimes. Sometimes you like want a small auteur experience, and then sometimes you want to have like this fucking blow your ass out Quadra A like VR MMO, and that's what I want. But you don't want to have like just one of those things. Like, playing nothing but like super corporal games is depressing. And then playing nothing but like retro style pixel fucking walking simulators is also depressing. You know? But when you remove the technological like boundaries and allow everybody to kind of like do the thing they want to do, like actualize it using technology, which I think is what AI is going to do, then you do allow everybody to participate. And there are benefits to that, and there's also negatives to that. But I think overall, once we get through it, once we like start progressing through it, it'll be a good thing. It will allow everybody to kind of find an experience. It's like there's going to be like an experience for everybody, and it won't be like... I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is, it's not doom and gloom. There's a lot of shitty stuff going on, but I feel like a lot of people default to being like, gaming's fucked because it's not like Super Nintendo anymore. But it's like, well, yeah, no. It's not like it's one answer or the other. you know, we're moving through time, and it's slow to us, but history is fast when you step outside of it. Give it a few years, I'm sure we'll find some new interesting shit to occupy ourselves with. Maybe we won't need to rely on super huge studios to give us, like, really impactful experiences. Maybe we'll be able to, like, actually make them ourselves. And then those are going to become boring, and then we're going to have to, like, find some, like,
There's the power.
hyper-stimulating alternative. Which is probably going to be, like, Super VR. So, looking forward to that one. Hope I get to experience it before I die. What's up, Ginsu? Variety is indeed the something. Yes.
Attack my target.
True. Watching me play this dog shit mode every day should let you guys know that variety truly is a precious thing. Then again, the mode is the same thing every day, but I'm different every day, so there's some variety there. Just different flavors of absolutely out of this goddamn mind. Did you? Well, I told chat if you find you know, a bronze soldier from test, you just have to not touch me because I will cry and shit my pants. All right. So if you see a test bronze soldier, you just don't touch me. Just let me keep walking. I swear to God, I'm not going to turn around and hit you. The Deadeye. I got killed by a Deadeye once that I saw. No, wait. He didn't kill me. He downed me. And then I got up and then he downed me again. So it sounds like something somebody with stream sniping would do. We were like in the middle of 6 guys and he just kept shooting me in the face. Like, and then I got rezzed by the group and then he shot me in the face again. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, hourly reminder chat, new MMO coming up. Blue Protocol, Blue Protocol. That's where you're gonna find me next. I hope it's good. I wanna have a new game to enjoy. Anybody who's like actually playing it, I will seriously strap you down and force you to play with me.
We become one.
Anybody who's on the Discord when it releases, I'll be adding all of you and I will be, yeah. So just be ready. I just seriously hope it's not terrible. Yeah, hourly reminder, if it's bad, I'm gonna have a big problem. Because I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I'm just like, man, I hope that game is good. I hope I don't have to go back to playing the MMOs I've been playing for 10 years, because that would kind of suck. Like, when are we gonna actually get the next MMO that's actually okay to play? Because we had so many false starts, right? We had a lot of chances over the years.
Invigorate.
Look, I don't like Amazon publishing it, but I'm not going to pass over it for that. I think I'm just going to have to take the lumps. Sometimes you just take the lumps. Just, you know, playing bad games by bad publishers is bad. You following me so far? But if you pass over everything, you will have nothing. And I don't really like that idea either. It's like you had to stop somewhere. So I don't know, like, let's say I pass up Blue Protocol. At that point, we're just waiting until Riot's MMO. Which is going to be a few years, so I need something. But yes, it is Amazon, and that is pretty bad. Well, Amazon is a dev. They have New World, which is the fuck. And they publish Lost Ark. And there's some fuckery there, but here's the thing. I don't think all the fuckery for Lost Ark is on Amazon's shoulders. It's not like the game was like this super fair, you know, success story that was bound to succeed, but Amazon just bent it over and reamed it up the asshole. Like, Lost Ark already had some serious problems in the other regions it launched in. Like, it was in Russia for a long time before it came over here, and we knew it had a lot of problems. And it wasn't being published by Amazon in Russia, so... Yeah, there were issues, but...
I nearly died.
If you want to take an optimistic look at this, this is, I think, the first MMO that Amazon's publishing where the game... where we don't actually know what the game is like beforehand. Because it hasn't launched in other regions and we haven't been watching it beforehand. So if this gets fucked up, then we can have a serious conversation.
Never felt better. I am dead.
But the thing is, there's a few ways they could mess it up. Amazon could ruin it with like the monetization and the censoring, or Bandai could just ruin it themselves because it's hard to make an MMO. So there's lots of ways it could fail. But we'll see what happens. It'll be exciting, no matter what. It'll be like interesting. Chat, we can say we were there. Like, we can say we were there like we were there when Bless failed. I guess.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't cost anything to try it. It's free. It's not like we gotta buy into the box price. Like Ashes of Creation. For that one, we're gonna have to like pay the sub to actually try it. Like, how much more, you know, fucking derogatory can make that sound? Not like Ashes of Creation, the fucking game. Yeah, for some reason I'm like an Ashes hater. I don't know. What's up, Kyoka? Let's see.
I'm back and brilliant.
For raids... Yeah, that is the expansions. Living Story doesn't have anything to do with raids, right, chat? It's just the expansions. Because this is the way I understand it as someone who hasn't raided. The expansions all have their own raids, right? But you don't need Living Story to access any of them. That's what I think. Yeah, I think it's safe to say Riot will be a good game, but that's a long way away, and that's almost so far away I can't think about it. And also, I was talking about the Riot MMO yesterday. Here's the thing. It'll be good, but imagine what the player base is going to be like. Dude, I fucking imagine the smell. Imagine League players, Riot fans, casual gamers, Coomers, and then Gen Alpha. And then we're over here like 47-year-old boomers, and we got to play this MMO. It's going to be something. Also, who said get the fuck out of the death ball? Because I can't. I probably should have helped the team more, though. That was kind of hitting the boss too much. Anyway, nobody saw that. Just nobody saw that. How long have you played? I mean, I played it since it released, but I've only been taking it seriously for like a few months now. That sort of kind of looks like mine, but they, not quite. Let me look at you. Same face, but like definitely, like way different sliders. Yeah, like everyone's like, I want to play the Riot MMO, but it's like, just think about this. Like, what's the population going to be like? Because the game is going to be goddamn enormous, dude. It's going to actually have a chance of getting to the top on Twitch as an MMO, staying there, and like everybody's going to play it. And Riot's not a dumb company. They're actually really smart collectively. I think they know exactly how to make an MMO that will have everybody want to play it. Every time I think about it, I have this weird combination of like excitement and just like horror. Like, just what? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, hopefully Blue Protocol will stay relevant long enough to get us to that game, and then we can make a choice. It'd be nice to have a choice. I just want to have a choice, because the only choice now really is this game or FF14. Unless you're a WoW player. And if you are, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Hey, Blink, are you, did you wake up or what? It's only been like 4 hours. I wish I could sleep 4 hours. I wish. Yeah, but everyone says like the new expansion is actually good, but it's like, I don't know, maybe it is, but it doesn't feel like World of Warcraft anymore. Like, this is the first expansion where it really has not felt like Warcraft anymore. You can make arguments about the other expansions, but like, I don't see Dragonflight and be like, this is not Warcraft. This is like the result of whatever new staff is at Blizzard and like their idea of what they want to do. Actually, I kind of felt that way for some of the content patches just a bit before Dragonflight, where it felt like they were showing some of the dev for the areas, and I was like, this feels really not Warcrafty. Yeah. Copying from other games. I don't know which game you're talking about. Maybe, you know, Dragons. By the way, anybody who's played Dragonflight, how do the dragons compare to... Oh, wait, this is not ours. How do the dragons compare to this game? I imagine they're worse, but I don't know. Because they had all this time to, like, look at Guild Wars 2. I couldn't imagine they made it worse. Also, I'm not sure how, like, WoW's engine really handles that whole thing, you know? Are they? It doesn't look like it. I mean, you mean OG lore, you're talking about like Warcraft 1? Hey guys, anybody remember Warcraft 1? I do. That shit is ancient. Dude, this brick on the staircase. Forget about like bug fixes. Fix that stair. Well, it's fucked up, dude. You can walk up it, but your mount gets stuck. Oh, so my legs are so small.
Give my creation life.
Yeah, it's rough when you're one of the OG fans and then you just watch the company pander to people who were not fans and then just fucking self-destruct. It's rough. But you know what? Like, as doomer as it is, you kind of get used to it, you know? Like, maybe this is a good thing. See, this is my philosophy, and I'm going to keep talking to chat about it until you tell me to shut the fuck up. This is my philosophy. This is a good time to teach us not to simp for companies. Because now we're starting to realize, like, no companies care about us at all. Like, there is no care. The games are for money. You know, it's nostalgia pandering. It's just like, this is a good lesson to learn, is that enjoy the games as games, and when they stop being good, do not stick around. Because the companies don't care whether you do or not. It's like teaching us to be free. It's like, maybe it's a good thing. I mean, it's hard though, because when you enjoy games with friends, it's hard to say goodbye to them, because it's almost like saying goodbye to your friends. And that part's kind of rough. Like, I had to say goodbye to some friends when I switched from streaming 14 to streaming this game. And some of them are still being kind of polite. They're hanging on, but I know they don't like Guild Wars. They're just kind of, you know? So that part's rough. But it's a good lesson to learn. It's not good to simp. Simping is bad in all forms, whether you're simping for girls who are not girls, or simping for companies. Because once upon a time they made this product you consumed and you enjoyed it. But it's hard, you know, you say goodbye to like Diablo, StarCraft, Warcraft, even Overwatch. Because the games are still coming out, but it's like, you know, are they really? Is Diablo 4 really a worthy successor to Diablo 2? Like, ask yourself the question, is it actually? Or is it just them wanting to pull us back in, even though they forgot what made Diablo 2 good? Yeah, well, true. But ANET is also not a very big company. I mean, if you think about it. But, I mean, I could apply the argument to them too. ANET's not the same people it was before. It's a whole different staff. They're still making the game, but they're not the way that they're not who they were. So it's like, enjoy the game, but don't feel like if things go wrong, it was like, ANET betrayed me. It's like, well, if you enjoyed the devs who made the content you liked, for instance, there's like the guy who made Sab, who left the studio. It's like, you should think about it not like, oh, ANET went down the shitter since Sab. It's like, no, well, I like the guy who made Sab, and I hope I see him on the staff for another game and making good content for that game. Like, I'm not, like, people don't really think that way, but I think it's maybe a better way to think about it. Like consider the people. Don't consider the company. If you can do it. I mean, it's a lot of mental baggage, just like keeping track of like people's names and stuff, but it's, you know, I think it's a more natural way to be. Because we treat companies like people, right? In fact, even by law, companies are treated like huge people. Like, companies have human rights. It's fucked up. Anyway, that's, you know, it's whatever it is. Thanks for the follow. Ervier. But no, ANET has not, like, become, like, this dog shit, like, you know? I don't put them in the same category as Blizzard. I think their issue is, though, is that it's hard for them to keep Guild Wars up to the quality of games coming out now. And by quality, I mostly mean, like, the amount of it. So, I guess quantity, I should have said. But they struggle trying to compete with games coming out now. If they still had the talent they had back when the game released, and they were coming up with, like, new creative solutions based on guys who are, like, you know, hardcore gamers who, like, examine the trends and make games fun, and all these things, like, all the things you wish all devs were doing, it'd be a different story, but I don't know if the team they have now is able to do that. I don't know if they still have the same spark that they had, you know? Yeah, it's true. And this is kind of the thing. I mean, this is obvious, right? But you'll lose talent if you don't have enough money to pay them what they're worth, because they get, you know, poached by another company or whatever. So it's like, sometimes you only have like one chance. It's like, maybe you made a good game, but if it doesn't make enough money to keep the talent on board that made it good, then you're kind of like into this like slow nosedive. Or, well, I guess if it's a nosedive, it's not exactly slow, but you know what I mean. Well, I can take the easy example, which is the writing. Guild Wars 2 writing was like goofy shit at the start, but it was fun and it was very imaginative. And then as time went on, we got into Heart of Thorns and Living Story, and then they were starting to hit their stride. For me, I say this all the time, for me, Path of Fire, the beginning of Path of Fire's Living World was like the best part of the game for me. And now it's going down again. So for me, that's an example of like, yeah, that's a talent issue. You like the Zaitan fight? It was cool the first time. I mean, think about it this way. You guys also have to put your mindset back into like when the game came out. How many games in 2012, MMOs, had fights like Zaitan? Like, just as like a set piece. From like a set piece perspective, right? I remember really enjoying Zaitan's fight, even if it was, you know, looking back on it. And like, it was rare back then to have like those huge world bosses. Like, you guys remember the Shadow whatever in Queensdale? Like, I remember that my friend Bun showed me that because he was big into the game, and he showed me that. I'm like, wow, that's really cool. I didn't expect to see that in a game like this. And that stuff seems like really like, whatever now, because every game can do that easily now. But back then, it really is hard to appreciate how innovative Guild Wars 2 was. And even Guild Wars 1. They were always innovators. And now, I don't know. I don't know if you can call the ANET of now, like, innovative. They're doing pretty good. They're doing alright. But innovative? Ask yourself this question, chat. Could ANET now make Guild Wars 3? Like, do they actually have the ability to make Guild Wars 3?
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Well, here's something else to think about, too. ANET released the raids way into the game's lifespan. So it took them until the first expansion to have raids. They weren't even planning to have raids. And by the time they had raids, they had a lot of examples of games to take raids from. Now, I probably shouldn't talk about this because I've never done a Guild Wars raid, so I need to shut up right now. But they were able to design more interesting boss fights when they started to shift their focus more towards, like, maybe we should have raids and raid bosses. And not just have the whole thing of the game based around the open world. Also, some more anecdotal evidence as to like Path of Fire being the peak of the game. Path of Fire was when they designed the mounts, and the mounts are fucking amazing. So, anyway, I'm doing that thing where I'm trying to like get into like an argument with Chad about like, because I like to hyper justify my reasons. I actually don't really. It doesn't really bother me that much. But you know, because I say the thing like ANET is not how it used to be, and then that's kind of a really hard. Like that takes a lot of arguments to really get into if that's true or not. And once I said it, I realized I don't want to actually have to defend that. It's just what I feel. It's just kind of like the impression I get. But no, I'm not here to like shove it down your guys' throat. I mean, Guild Wars 2 is good. I'm sure a lot of you guys think it's probably at its height. Maybe it is. I'm happy for you. I'm glad. I hope you're right. However, Guild Wars 2 still needs its Shadowbringers. It needs to have its Shadowbringers moment. No doubt about that. They need something really huge to like bump it up. Nah, I don't know if... Here's the thing. There's only so much you can do with the graphics engine. I mean, I think... Because the same argument's going on with FF14 right now. Is that they're going to be doing graphics updates for 7.0. And then people are going to expect it to want to look like... They're going to want it to look like a game from this generation. And it's just... They can't... Like, sometimes you just need a new game. Right? I don't know if an engine upgrade to Guild Wars 2 is enough to secure its spot for the next 10 years. Sometimes you just kind of have to make a new game. The game engine itself, are they capable of doing that?
Attack my target.
Because if you're updating the graphics engine and like just... If you're just like doing like huge upgrades like that, well, I guess you make an argument for both. Yeah. Uh-oh. Bad choice. I was thinking really hard right there. Okay, the tag's worth mech anyway, no big deal. SWOTOR. Dude, SWOTOR's not even in the conversation anymore, let's be real. I tried to get into SWOTOR twice, I just can't. It's hard. OtterGod, you've been in this chat the whole time and you haven't played this game? You could have fooled me. Yeah, you should play it. Maybe try to play modes that are not just this, because the game's not just this mode. I know it comes as a shock to some of you, but... Well, see... This is why it's like a dream statement. I'm not... Here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that they should make Guild Wars 3. I said, could could ANET make a Guild Wars 3? Not should they, could they? Would they have the ability to now? That's what I was saying. Because my answer was no. My opinion was that they couldn't. They wouldn't have the talent. I mean, they could make it, but it wouldn't be the success that this game was. When I say make a Guild Wars 3, what I'm saying is make an MMO in the 2020s that is as innovative in respect to the games coming out now as Guild Wars 2 was in 2012 and as Guild Wars 1 was in 2005. That's what I'm saying. Should they? Different question. Because yeah, the argument for devs continuing to dev an MMO and just make it better, I mean, yeah. It makes a lot more sense. They already have a huge foundation to work off of. This is why it's already been over 10 years for FF14, and they're not making an FF17. Why would they? The game is still making a shit ton of money. Because if you think about it, FF11 came out in 2001, right? And they were already working on FF14 in like 2008. So they were working on a new game way before. But FF14 has been going on, if you count 1.0, the dev's been going on for what, 12, 13 years? Well, no, so not the dev. It's been like released that long, and the dev was like, we're talking about like a 15-year period, right? So yeah, it makes sense. Why would you make a new game when the other game is still profitable? My argument was about like, could they? Yeah. I think. That's what I was saying, right? Okay, I gotta go. The tag is already... Buy catapults. Yeah, I don't have enough catapults. Yeah, I'm in World v World. So it's just mass PvP, that's all. I'm just doing it to get legendary armor. Some days I forget why I'm in here, to be honest. Oh, for the daily. Well, I already have my daily. Oh, I don't. Wait, there's a daily where you buy stuff? Oh shit, there is. Spend 25 badges. I've never actually seen that before. So just like this, right? Just, interesting. I don't know. I might have been happier with my badges, but yeah, good to know. Yeah, I thought I finished my dailies, but I hadn't. Because it resets in a few hours. I don't... Like, dude... That's weird. Like, why didn't I? I've been doing this mode all day, and yet... Oh. I guess it's because that was like the only... Oh, there was also this. Yeah, we didn't do that either. We haven't been anywhere near those guys today. Yeah, it just so happened that the roll of the dice, there was a bunch of rewards that I wasn't going to get. Oh yeah, well, +2 gold chat. Thanks, Smokey. Yeah, no, they probably wouldn't do that. Yeah, they'll keep deving Guild Wars 2. The only time that I think it makes sense to make a new MMO is if the other one just like collapses. Like, let's say, well, this would be a weird timeline, but let's say 14 didn't get Yoshi P on board and they never had a Realm Reborn. They might have actually like started making another MMO like years ago. Because they still would want to have another FF11. But yeah, that's a weird timeline because FF14 1.0 failed so hard that it almost brought Square Enix under. So the company might have actually been like gone if FF14 was scrapped and they didn't. Because Square Enix makes so much off 14, dude. They're funding games with 14 and they're not putting the money back into 14. It's fucking criminal. But many such cases. Yeah, there was a timeline where if Yoshi P didn't fix 14, Square Enix would be no longer a company. It was definitely a real possibility. Because FF13 series didn't make hardly any money, and 14 was very expensive to make, and it made no money. It was a pretty bad time for them. Yeah, well, I'm gonna ask myself about like where Guild Wars 2 is going now. Where are we going? Isle Janther? Or like deep into the Char homelands, or maybe a different continent. Because this is a weird point for Guild Wars, is that this is the last place that they can use that's like... Sorry, I lost train of thought. they've used up every area now that was used in Guild Wars 1, right? At least major areas. Like, the map's pretty much been mined out. I don't know about that. I think they're rated about as much as they should be. I played FF13, it was weird. It was odd. It was simultaneously like, this is so high effort, and also it's just like, why didn't they just make a good game? I did want to try the combat system from Lightning Returns, but I didn't actually want to buy the game. I heard it had a good combat system, though. It was like FF13 X Majora's Mask with good combat. It was like one of the best ways you could have like multi-class combat, only having one playable character. The books? I didn't even know there were Guild Wars books. Who wrote them? And don't say me smile. Yeah, I didn't even know there was books. FF14 doesn't even have books. They just put all their text into the game and make you read it. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna lie. I got filtered by FF13's combat system because I put it on auto and then wondered why the game was so hard. I didn't realize you were supposed to actually do shit. I just assumed that it said, like, it's a hallway simulator. I assumed that the combat was also a hall... Shit, I actually hit my desk twice there, just, like, double. Yeah, I also thought the combat was like a hallway simulator, just, like, watch it happen. But no, the story for 13 bothered me quite a bit, because it was not great. Like, the graphics are good for the time, especially. The music was good, but it's just like... You ask yourself, like, why didn't they just have this effort and have them write a good script? Like, why is the writing so bad? Speaking of FF and story, Yoshi's working on FF16. He's the producer, and Koji is also working on it too. So I think FF16 is going to be really good. I hope so. They really could use another good Final Fantasy. People were kind of like really not big into 15. Although I thought 15 was all right. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a different variety. FF13 was kind of has that style of writing where it's just like, I don't know if it's a person writing it or like a robot. Because it's just like everything that hits you is so like ineffectual. Like the world building in 13 is quite elaborate, like, and the settings are really, really good. Like, the set pieces in 13 are crazy. And it makes you almost more sad because you're just like, imagine there had been like a well-written character story around this amazing world, and then the first game comes out and people love it, and they're like, okay, let's actually like explore this world now. And instead it turned into a bunch of whatever. Because it's not just one bad game. It's that when you spend all this effort making this world, and then the game fails, and then the company scraps it. And then you lose all that potential. Although in the case of FF13, the main dude was like, I can't possibly let this go, and so he pushes Square to make 2 other games, and they're just like, are you done now? Like, stop it. He loved Lightning so much, he wanted to keep making games about Lightning forever. Yeah, the lore actually is good. Like, if you read, like, the journal entries or whatever, like, nobody does. But if you do, it's like, yeah, it's very interesting. Like, the world builder really knew what they were doing. They, he, whoever did it, like, it was pretty good stuff. But a lot of times, especially in Japanese media, they do a lot of world building work, and they don't actually have the story able to really do it justice. Okay, so the squad is gone. I'm not really sure if we managed to do anything in that entire time. I mean, I wasn't paying attention. I was just talking to you, chat. I didn't know what was going on in this game, so we're gonna go see if we can find something else to do. I didn't get into Warframe's story. I didn't really know how you were supposed to. But I've only played the first couple hours of the game a few times, so if there is a story, I probably didn't get to it. I'll say this much. The concept, like how they get you into the game, it seems well realized. Like you jump into Warframe and you feel like you belong there. Like it's a setting that makes sense, but I never got to like any actual story. That was a weird thing. I didn't know it had one. You guys extended. You guys extended. Wow. Holy. Stop for a second. Holy. Are you guys excited about the next Warframe thing? The fantasy one? I definitely want to try it. I think that company has definitely like earned like me trying another one of their games for sure. Might be a while out though. Same idea as PoE 2, like in dev forever. Actually, is PoE 2 even coming out yet? Like, at all? Have they scrapped it? It feels like that game is being devved for, like, since they started working on Path 1. Okay, so we got no tags, chat, so... uh-oh. I'm not sure I actually have the ability to run a tag right now. Because it would be like the performance up until now, except that people would be like having to put up with my bullshit. Maybe this is a good time to go and do the fractals I was supposed to be doing. I need to do 4 dailies, and then I can stop. T1 dailies. The build is pretty much the same. I just need to switch staff out for Greatsword. Or, other way around.
Invigorate.
Okay, I don't remember this fight.
Let's just eliminate that last golem and strengthen the next assault instead.
Take that!
That's not really the right order. I should probably save Wells until I get out of Shroud.
It's my latest creation.
Well, I guess it's only a 10% damage difference. Not a big deal.
I am dead.
Come on! Really? You asked for this. I'm incarnating the ultimate killer golem to deal with you. You will not survive the next. Be persistent.
Through.
Oh, they tick while you're in Shroud. See, this is something that might seem weird to you guys, but this is kind of a holdover for me from 14, where there's something called snapshotting, where it's when you use something that's a dot, it basically checks what buffs you have on you when you start, and then it applies that for the whole duration of the dot. So I thought the wells were the same idea, but yeah, it's true. They check every time to see. That's like one really huge difference between the two games, is the way that the buffs interact.
Your interference is affecting all the progress I've made in here.
Like in 14, you make sure that your buffs are all up when you apply all your dots. Like, it's really important that you refresh them all before you're out of your buffs, because they're going to tick at the full damage strength even when all your buffs fall off. And the dots, when you use a dot in FF14, generally it's going to be a longer duration, whereas Guild Wars 2, it's more about playing like a lot of dots. And the durations are not necessarily like, you know, like 20, 30, 60 seconds long.
Oh, no, you don't. Always this stubborn.
Just kind of small stuff like that that you play a game for 10 years and it's hard to let it go. Okay, I think I recognize this place now. I just need to see the next area. Okay, who will be following, dude? This is not the way. Dude, just let me get him. Fuck.
Allow me to demonstrate that I'm the one in control here.
Dailies used to be so easy. Used to just go in and be like... Yeah, this is the one where you have to throw the things at the worm, I think. Oh, that was, wow. 1 in a million jump. Or maybe not. Maybe this is not the one I'm thinking about. It is? Why is it that I blank out? I don't remember all the bosses in between. I just remember the last boss. There's like a bunch of stuff in the middle of it. Maybe it's not. No, wait, this would not be the worm. That's... fuck, okay. You know what, chat? How about it's just gonna be a surprise for all of us? I didn't realize I could forget so much in a year, but I guess I can. So, I guess you want to cast... Oh wait, this is the end. Oh. No, okay, this is definitely not the worm. This is definitely... no. Well, okay. Okay, I got a relic. What are the other 3 that I should get? Oh, that's weekly. Whoops. Well, I'll go until they're done, and then if there's something that I don't have, I might just make a party for it. Okay, I know this one. This is clear in my memory. Yeah, I especially remember how I'd never fallen off any of these stones ever.
And that's how amazing I am.
Okay, are we all here, or... I think the fractal I remember the most is one where you climb up the giant statue, and then you bow to him at the end or whatever. That one's pretty good, I like that one. 1 to 2 shot you. Imagine having to actually fight the trash in a dungeon.
Never felt better.
Rejoining the fight.
This is kind of why I don't know if I want to do high tier fractal, because I would have to pay attention, and that's always a problem. God, he's killing him. So as far as the wells, it'd be like use it as soon as you get out of Shroud or right before you go into Shroud, like to maximize. Because the wells pulse for how long? 5 seconds. 6 pulses, 5 seconds. I guess it's not like an enormous difference if you miss it, but it can add up. Easier because people. Yeah, but what if you yourself are terrible? Then it's not easy. It's easier when you're good. I'm actually not like fully set up to do high tier fractals now because I replaced some of my agony infusions with World v. War ones. Because that's all I do, but I used to have an infusion that had 5 agony on like every piece of gear. Like I was doing pretty good.
This is getting serious.
I forget what you can do with these things. Can you roll? I'm not even gonna try it. I'm just gonna do it normally. Yeet. Okay, you can dodge through them. Cool. Yeah, but you know, knowing my luck, I wouldn't get carried. I seem to have a history of never getting like a party that's good enough to carry me when I suck. Like, thank God I was okay at 14. When I did mentor roulettes, I would play classes that were very good for support because I would always assume that I would have the worst case assumption. Like, even going into easy content, the point of mentor roulette is you're always queued with people who have not done the dungeon before. So sometimes things that normally are easy become, like, way harder. And so you always want to, like, set up as many contingencies as possible, like run Paladin, run White Mage. Like, have reses, have heals. Because some of the stuff I've seen in dungeons in 14 that would normally be, like, really cakewalk would just be like, what the fuck is this? I mean, I could say examples, but I know a lot of you haven't played 14, so it wouldn't really mean a lot, but we're talking, like, there's content called guild hests, which are, like, small mini dungeons that are used as tutorials. They teach you a mechanic without actually teaching you it, you know? And I've gotten into some of those tutorial stages where they've failed them. There was one where you have to, like, kite a mob over to a sleeping potion so that he goes to sleep and ends the map. So all you do is just get aggro and then walk to the other side of the map. And these fucking guys, dude, several times in a row just killed the turtle and failed the dungeon. Started over, killed the turtle. I wanted to die.
There's the power.
When you have a tank who spams their aggro combo and then stands, just stand still. So there's actually no way to stop him from holding you hostage for basically 10 or 15 minutes. Or there's that one map where you have to, they're trying to teach you to kill enemies at the same time because it's like there's 5 enemies and if you let one die, it'll res the other guys or it'll come back to life in like 25 seconds. So you gotta kill everything at one time. And the parties would just hold you hostage because they wouldn't read, and they would just keep killing the dudes in like a rotation, and you were just stuck there for like 30 minutes. And you might say, well, okay, just let them die. But the content is so easy that the enemies don't do enough damage to actually kill your teammates, so they can stop, you know, being what they are. So
All of us abandoned. You aren't
yeah, good old mentor roulette.
Rage at maximum. There's the power.
This one, I think you kill the golems one at a time, and then you kill them all at once, and then you win. Sounds pretty simple to me.
Oh, you're kidding, Mike.
I couldn't save them. I hurt them all. Broken, falling, screaming.
Dude, he's invulnerable still. God damn it. Drez, I had no choice. I don't have enough
Good use for this.
brain power to multitask right now. I'm just doing this long enough to get my pristine relics, and then we're out of here.
Threat level minimal.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Oh, I already got this dude. Can you sell him? You can. He's worth 4 copper. 4 copper. Derails, once upon a time, this was the content I did all day. It was not World v. World, it was Fractals. Although, even though I did a lot, it was not nearly enough to get the legendary back piece.
We'll die first.
I'm a char, this is disgusting. You gotta love this fractal. Relive Guild Wars 1 from the other side. Spoilers for Guild Wars 1. The game is 20 years old, so... Okay, maybe stand back. This one actually can get you killed. So, beginning of Guild Wars 1, the Char kill all the humans, and now you get to play it from the other side. It was all very shocking. It was great. Yeah, fuck humans. Dude, I left World v. World. This is looking a lot like fucking World v. World. Let's take a break and do some fractals. Well, how about you just fucking siege a wall while arrow carts and boiling oil? It's not just one, it's three. It's three burning boiling oil. This is what should happen to Stone Mist when you get to tier 3. They should just like duplicate the oil on the wall. And just be like, fuck you. Anyway, if I sound mad, it's because I am. Fractal v fractal. Fractalception. This is... yeah, fuck. Can't they just respawn? The checkpoint's there, yeah, so why are you making me suffer? Oh, you gotta be out of combat? Are these arrow cards keeping them in combat? But they're dead. Dude, arrow carts, man. Not even once. Arrow carts are great when I'm using them. They're keeping you in combat. Oh. Oh, team. Like team-wide. I see. Well, listen, dude, you know, I saved them. They should be thanking me. Maybe it was a waste of time, but I still saved you. Oh, wait, what are we doing? Is there a purpose to this? Just content? This is why jumping puzzles on Char are bullshit, because your hitbox is somewhere in there, but it's hard to see. Hey, Drills, remember that one time with that puzzle in Kugane? I bet you do. I bet you'll never forget. just straight fuck you. See, I wasn't there for that, and I guess I couldn't appreciate the time you spent doing that. Well, Drills, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't, that did not improve my life at all. I didn't do that and then go on to fuck bitches and become top G. Actually, to be honest, that was Stormblood, so my life actually went down after that. You know, the trajectory was actually like, you know, downwards after that. What the fuck are we doing? I just noticed we're not doing anything. We're just... Yeah, that might have been the moment. To be honest, I think it was easy for me because I had a fresh mind. Like, you told me how to do it, and I did the exact thing, and I didn't have, like, 10 hours of baggage and bullshit in my head. So I was able to just, like, channel the god of jumping puzzles, and I got it. But it doesn't really matter, because I couldn't do the summer jumping puzzle on the beach. So it's not that I'm good at jumping puzzles, it's just that I was there to ruin your day. Anyway, me bringing that up was like wildly unnecessary. I don't even know. It's gonna take me like this whole dungeon to stack up my axe. I'm still not done.
Oh, you're still there.
With the
Good.
purity of
I'm
flame.
running strong interference. Instability is just
God, I kind of like it when my inventory wasn't getting full of a bunch of stuff.
Fire and smoke, flame and rage, take shape and
Like, these are cool. These stay in a pile, but they're giving me, like, random items. It's a lot. So you guys say you have 60 slots right now? That's, like, about this much? Yeah, that's not going to last forever. That can get filled up pretty fast. Although, you see, like, most of mine is just, like, random stuff. One line of siege. Gathering tools, teleport scrolls. I never use these. They're here and I never use them. Well, actually, that's a... Yeah. I'm just keeping that. I should put that in the bank, actually. Yeah, well, yeah. I probably would not have been able to do it a second time. It was not an easy jump. But it was kind of simple because it was just one line, you know? The 14 JPs are hard because they require you to do, like, these just really precise, like, angles and, like, don't go too far, don't go, you know, not far enough. The whole lamppost puzzle was, like, go as far as physically possible. So it's, like, simple goal. Just do that one thing. Like, just go ham. But, like, the actual puzzles, a lot of it's just, like, really sadistic because the game's not designed for that. There's nothing worse than every time you try to make a jump on Kugane Tower that you just, like, overshoot the little wooden peg that just says, fuck you. Because you can't control your speed once you... I mean, you can't control anything. Once you jump in 14, that's your jump. That's where you're going. You never conquer Ascalon. Well, it doesn't really matter what you think. It already all happened.
I will never surrender. You're kidding, right?
Hey, that's it. Wasn't this guy supposed to have ads? Or we just killed him too fast?
emergency extraction.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, well, that's like the daily adventures of people who play a 10-year-old game. It's like, it's sort of hard to figure out what's happening. Okay, I got, oh, 4 relics. Nice. So this should be the last thing I have to do, and then I can leave. I don't know, I just never really feel like doing fractals. I have to do it. There's no other way to get the item that I'm looking to get. You know, thinking about it, when I was resing those guys, it's actually even worse than it was before because they said you need to be out of combat, and then that's when I chose to go back in and res them. Because I just did the opposite of what I was supposed to do. Hey, I could just sell these. Don't look. I know you're supposed to open them, but I don't want to. Because you can open so many of them per day at a discount, and I just chose not to do any of that. Oh, there's also a JP here that's kind of fun. Drails, did you guys see the jumping puzzle that's in the hub area? I'll do it afterwards. They get more relics. They could also contain just nothing. This is actually one of my favorite ones because it's nice. It's not too hard.
You're in.
And apparently you're in quest.
Don't let that throw you, though.
No, vistas are not the same as jumping puzzles. Vistas require you to do some jumping, but the puzzles are like really just. If you haven't done the one in Metrica Province where you have to go up on the floating islands, that one will really be like Welcome to Guild Wars. Me and Bun did that day one, and I was so frustrated. It was so fucking hard. Like, imagine the Metrica Province puzzle, but it's day one Guild Wars, and you don't know what's going on, just in general. Took me hours. Although now you can do some glitches to get it for free, but back in then you couldn't. Oh, dude, this one. I hate this one. Because people always, like, do it for me. I never actually, like, get to do it. Attune with the thing and take the portals. Yeah, then you did do it. Okay, well then you did it, so welcome to Guild Wars, I guess.
Stop them from bombarding the core with high magic particles. That'll buy you time to get the sample. And keep more of the resources alive long enough to talk to them.
So, if I remember, there's 4 puzzles, and they're all complete shit.
The cooling chamber is overheating, but a cooling rod will slow the reaction. Did you bring one?
Did I bring a what now? Dude, I missed what she said. Okay, I know one of them I can do. It's like there's a room that has like stuff going around the corridors, and you gotta hit 2 switches at the same time. That's kind of straightforward. I mean, to be honest, I could just stay out here and kill NPCs. That's fine by me. Yeah, so it's a JP if you finish it and you get like a chest and an achievement or whatever. But if it's for a Vista, it's just like get to the Vista. It's just like what you have to do when you don't have a mount. There's only a few Vistas in the game that require you to do a JP to get to them. There's like a few, just a couple. By the way, if you want to go fast, okay, I guess you guys are already almost max level, so it's not really useful info, but it's actually not... It's pretty good to do maps and just don't do the hearts. Just do everything but the hearts. And then when you're done, move to a different map. Because hearts take so long to do. And it's like, yeah, the rewards you get from the karma vendor can be kind of useful, but... I mean, none of them are going to be useful when you're at level 80. As far as, like, gear you buy. By the way, that's why they have that reactor in Magica Province that's like constantly fucked up, is because this is reliving like what happened there. And then we find out later that this was Scarlet's fault because Scarlet just did everything. She was like the villain of the whole game. And she's dead and she's still the villain of the whole game. But this is the reason why we get to do the fire elemental every 3 hours. Yeah, you do that. I'm not sure if they buffed the XP from map clearing. It does seem like you go faster than you used to. Because it felt like back in the day, you'd have to do a lot more map stuff. I think they might have buffed the XP. Yeah, Norland, you mean the Shiver Peaks. Best music in the game. Just... Yeah, they're gonna bring Scarlet back for the next expansion, Chad. Mark my words. Clip this shit. Clip it, clip it. I don't really, yeah. But it's a complicated answer. I want to. I still like 14, I just... circumstances. I was having a hard time streaming it on Twitch, and then content came out, and it was even harder. Like, it was hard to get any channel growth during even dead periods, and then when there was content that came out, it was literally impossible. Like, channels that cropped up since 2020 that had, like, thousands of viewers. Because I picked a really bad time to take a break from streaming. Like, big channels got big, and it wiped out, like, a shit ton of small channels. Like, you guys remember the people who used to stream 14? Not anymore, you don't. They're gone. They died. There was like 3 channels that survived, and the rest of them just died. And I was one of those channels.
Great. Studying chaos magic wasn't enough. Oh no. Scarlet.
Anyway, if you like winter hellholes, when you get into Path of Fire, well, I guess technically it's Icebrood Saga or whatever, but we'll say it's part of Path of Fire. You go into Eye of the North, and you get to have, like, ice maps that are more hellish and terrible than you can ever imagine. And I actually like them. They're pretty cool.
Without additional cooling rods, the only thing that room's good for is suicide.
But Shiver Peak's, like, definitely some of the best areas in the game. The only problem is that they're full of the mole people, which is just terrible.
Keep going. We can talk about the grotesque consequences of
Good snow map. It has that meta at the end where it's, like, really elaborate. You assault, like, the Lich King's Fortress or whatever. I did it once. It took forever. It's cool, though. But that map has some extra mechanics. Like, it's so cold you freeze to death, and you have to have, like, masteries to not freeze to death. And then you got to, like, defend a fort in a snowstorm, and you can't see shit. It's amazing. It's a really nice atmosphere. Yeah, the dredge are gross, and a lot of the maps are just you going into their communism tunnels, and it's a lot. But yeah, like, outside it's nice. And again, music is on point. Do we have any more snow maps to go to? Actually, aren't there some snow maps in Cantha, but we just haven't gotten them yet? I forget if there's any, like, snowy mountains. Like, what exactly is the mechanic here? You have anything to help you? Not really. I mean, I'm full Berserker. So, I'd have to swap to a different build. Otherwise, I'm not going to live very long. I guess I could use Shroud, but I'll give it a try. Never underestimate the Shroud. Okay, well, the Shroud's gone. I'm done. I'm on fire, so I move faster. It's brilliant. Create a shield. Ugh. Shield. Oh god. Well, okay, here's the thing. You can at least get the cooling rod closer to the door. No, it's pretty bad. Wait. Okay. Yeah. Funny, I've never done that before. I always just watch other people do it. I think that's what everybody does, and it just never gets done. Yeah, I had a good plan until my shroud ran out, and now I have no shroud. So, but once you have the rod... Yeah, I could use Worm. Actually, I could use all my stuff. I could just use my World v. World sustain loadout, like Armor, Movement Speed, Condi Cleanse, Worm. Be easy. I'm not gonna do that because I'm like so overcome with shame that I can't. Yeah, it's like somebody's got to do it. There's actually still more rods in there. Okay, chat, it's time. It's time to die. I don't know where they are. I'm sorry, I don't know anything. Wait, this is where you put the cooling rod? Oh, that's not... Uh-oh. How the... Uh-oh. Those look like repositories. So you have to go all the way to the end to get one. Dude, I'm not lying. Every single fractal that I've done since I got back has been a fucking shit show. And I'm not very much of a help. Here's what usually happens in here. I go in here and they yell at me for doing the wrong thing. And then they do the right thing. And now we're going in and nobody knows what to do. So it's like a downgrade. They're all as stupid as I am. This is a... Okay, they did it. Okay, so those aren't actually... Okay. You know what would be really good for that? A Vindicator with a greatsword. That would be the easiest shit because they just can dodge forever. Bring in like a Vindicator, a Willbender, a Daredevil, just anything, just not a Necro.
Even the Inquest wouldn't conduct a repulsor experiment. That shield should absorb the repulsor beam. Just make sure to let it cool between blasts.
Chronomancer. Oh, well, I guess Mirage also has their ultimate. They get to like do a triple stack of dash, which is probably enough to get them to the end of the room, to be honest. So just like Mesmer in general. Mesmer Portal to warp your allies into the microwave room so they can just get liquefied. Yeah, well, Reaper was working out real good until my Shroud got, like, chewed up and then I had nothing. This room I do know how to do. Kind of. You have to find 2 switches and hit them at the same time. Generally, you just do that until... Chat, daily reminder, we have our 7 TV emotes working now, so now we have wide people masturbation. It took about 3 hours for the changes to take effect, but they did, so now we have 600 emotes. 600. Wait, how many switches actually are there? Oh. He was fixated on me. I think I ruined it. I remember, like, you can get a mirror and you can reflect some of those shots. I don't have a mirror or a shield. Well, whatever. I'll go back to the switch. I'm not sure it's really my spot to be calling anybody else an idiot. My brain has left the building.
I think you're ready for the extraction. Head to
Dude,
the control
this fractal,
room. Give it a try.
the fact that it takes some amount of like coordination means it's like by far the worst dungeon. This is the thing when you have a puzzle dungeon and then you have to have it be grindable content.
I don't know how to save
It's great the first time, and then every time afterwards, you wish you could just skip it. Because it's not fun to do the same convoluted shit over and over again. It's like if I wanted to raid, I'd raid.
the only way out.
Energy was a misnomer. Mind you, dragon moments away, so I can see how they flubbed it. At least they helped identify the network of magical channels that crisscross the globe. That was a breakthrough.
Dude, it's actually Scarlet Briar. Look. Look at her.
Research right on an intersection of those channels. Live and learn, right? That's progress. Hooray for progress.
All doomed anyway, so I might as well pitch
Getting a
in.
bit too deadly here for me.
Pitching in to
Bye
help
now.
disperse the anomaly. See? Virtue is its own reward.
Anyway, the boss is easy as long as you kill him fast. This is like the easiest part of the whole thing, is actually killing the goddamn boss. This is like one of those Eden fights where like you stand on the floor too long and it breaks.
Watch your step. There is a 99%
Oh wait, I didn't slot my wells back in.
falling into the reactor core. Well, I think your attacks are causing it to destabilize. Be careful. It doesn't like that one bit.
Uh-oh.
Anomaly's overloading. Careful. That beam attack can permanently disperse the platform.
Forgot Scarlet's in it. She's kind of the main character.
This is it. We've hit criticality.
Rerouting all power to fractal extraction.
I forget why she did this. I forgot like just now. I knew up until just now, and I forgot why she blew up the reactor. She was trying to mess up the waypoints because Mordermoth was like mind fucking her. It was kind of like what you call a long game. Massive stream. Yeah, I guess technically it is the longest one we've had since I got back because we just crossed 6 hours. But I'm not sure how much longer I should be here because I'm going crazy. And I'm ruining the experience for my party members. Treatise on equivalence. Pages, and I'll just sell these. Actually, no, wait. I'll do the right thing. I'll buy the keys. Wait a sec. They use... Oh, fractal relics. These are pristine fractal relics. Okay, I'm good. I got 220 of those. I think I'm okay.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Dude, they contain keys. And, dude, now I have these keys.
Goodbye.
I could give it a shot. I could give a shot explaining Guild Wars 2's story because I do remember like a lot of chunks of it, but there's a lot, and it's really convoluted. So is the story for Guild Wars 1 also. How can you make a story so huge and yet I can never remember it? No spoilers. I didn't know you guys were like paying attention to the story. If you are, it gets good quite a bit into it. It gets good like sometime. When does it actually get good? That's the question. I guess it kind of starts to get good when we meet Dragon's Watch, which would be like Living Story Season 2 after Scarlet's bullshittery. And then it stays good until like just before Icebrood Saga, and then what the fuck? So, there's kind of like a period there. Season 1's good. I thought I was going to like it more than I did. I spent years watching like YouTube videos recapping it, and then I did it myself, and I was like, wow, Scarlet is really fucking annoying. I think I liked Scarlet better when she was like an idea. Anyway, I gotta like leave this party because they hate me. After Heart of Thorns? Heart of Thorns was when I started to really get into it. I took a break after Heart of Thorns because that's when I stopped playing it with like people around. And then I went back on my own. I just started like doing the story just like at night when nobody else is around and just like taking it in. And I really, really enjoyed it. And then I just like, surely this game will be good forever. But chat, nothing is good forever. Everything fades. Okay. There's something I have to do. I was getting these pristine relics because I needed to buy something from the vendor. So I gotta go back in. This might be a really interesting portion of the stream, or it might be terrible. That depends. I'm trying to collect things to make the Bloodstone Gobbler. And it involves like growing a bunch of plants. So we'll see. Buy back the boxes you sold. That unironically might have been a good choice, but unfortunately that was like hours ago. So what is it this guy has? It's... I guess it's not this guy. This is the Agony guy. No, it's not him. This is like accessories and stuff. He sells these. You can get these in World v. World too. I swear to God it was this guy. I swear to God it was. It's just basic ass merchant. Dude, it's gone. It vanished. I can't find it.
Until we converse again.
It's like looking for your goddamn keys in your pocket. Just go back and it'll be there. Okay, it's 5 pristine fractal relics. Just like whatever costs that much. Nah, okay, I can't find it. I'll look it up. It is something, Maudry the Second, which you get by creating the back piece, Maudry. And for that, you need to do... It's a Miststone from 20... It's this guy. I just went over it. Oh, it's this. It's the Miststone. Yeah. I guess I was looking for something that wasn't there. Okay, so this is the first step. Is this son of a bitch here. So you take this, and you shove it up your ass. Okay. Some of these are somewhat... oh, shit. Some of these are somewhat expensive. The Grow Lamp is 18 gold, and the Heatstone is 12 gold. I could craft it myself, but why would I ever do that? Maybe this is going to not be as straightforward as I thought. Because I could make this, but it would cost me like a bunch of gold. Which is going to set me behind on my armor. Well, I have it. Maybe I could get the other one instead. Because this one's for Bloodstone. And there's also Star of Gratitude, which uses Imperial Stars. Or Imperial Fragments. Oh wait, no, you can't get that one. That's a drop from Winter's Day. So that's a seasonal reward. So it's kind of like this or nothing. Okay, well, we'll stash that for now. I'm going to go back to Overworld. How far you get in the armor? I just finished the precursors 2 days ago. And now I need to get a bunch of memories of battle to craft stuff. So, and those just come from prog chests, so it's just like be here. I could buy an entire stack for like 50, 60 gold. And I need to do that 5 or 6 times. And then that'll be the next step. Yeah. It gets good when air gets backbone. Nobody say anything. Okay, we have Jacaris. Celestial Food, Banner, Spirit Banner. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. They're breaking into hills, and they have... Holy shit, this is a lot. Well, I guess it is 6 in the evening. This is like generally when we're going to start getting like huge groups. And the huge groups are not like the enemies. They actually belong to us. So this will be good for a while. If I can do this for 2 hours, I've reached the 8-hour stream, and then just have to do that every day until I die. I was gonna say until I retire, but chat, imagine retiring in 2020. Yeah, so basically the rest of the armor is just a lot of gold and tickets, which I guess that's kind of how it always was. But the only issue that makes it kind of like less fun is that now that I'm not buying precursor armor anymore, when I'm finishing the steps, I'm not really getting anything that I can use. I'm just getting stuff that sort of goes in the bank until I'm done getting the rest of the stuff. It's just kind of like items that I'm holding on to. Okay, no, this actually is fine. This is a big group, so I can run wells, not worry about it. But I had to switch my sword back to... Nice try.
Energy levels getting healthy.
Yeah, I gotta get out of combat so I can put my staff on. Where's my staff? I can't get out of combat, dude. You fucker. Where did he come from? Over the wall? Dude, that was so fucked up. Okay. Switch it now to this. God damn it, what a bonehead move. What a bonehead move, chat. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, next time. It happens. It happens to idiots. I guess I cover myself. My chat is literally called Papaga strats, so these are the Papaga strats. It's probably going to take a while to get into hills anyway, so... Oh, I guess we're just leaving. Okay, that's also good. That's fine. What the fuck? Oh. That's my response to getting a sub. That says a lot.
Never felt better.
Anyway, thanks, dude. Hey chat, do you know for like $2.50 you can
I was in some deep trouble.
wait, no, I get $2.50. You pay $5, I get $2.50. Great deal.
Rage at maximum. There's the power. Armor enhanced.
Yeah, something like Amazon Prime something.
Invigorate.
Do it if you want, just don't buy a tier 2 or tier 3 sub. That's the only rule. Don't do that. Yeah, I could definitely drink some free water. Well, actually, you know what? It's not even free water because my city water is like full of chlorine, so I gotta filter it. So not even water is free anymore.
Stone and soil.
Everyone's like, you know, drink chlorine, it's fine. It's like, I don't know if it is. That doesn't sound right. Chlorine is poison.
Rage at maximum.
Like, I don't know, this is how I think about it. If you can smell chlorine in your water, it's probably too much chlorine.
How'd that be? Excruciating.
Fuck. The group's just never big enough, dude. You just never have enough people. The stick is always too small. Just do a bunch of chemistry steps. Yeah. I do all of my stuff in the dark. That's gonna go great. I love doing chemistry in the pitch blackness. Well, it's not just that. It's like, what are the long-term effects? Because long-term effects are what I worry about when I can't sleep at night. Because this is the stuff that I wonder if doctors are overlooking. Is when you get somebody to the end of their life and their brain is like shriveled up prune and they don't know what's going on.
Rage at maximum.
And they're just like, it's Alzheimer's. It's like, well, what if all the shitty stuff that's going on, because of like what they're putting in the water and the food, what if it's just a buildup of that over the course of somebody's life that's causing people to like have dementia and just be fucked up? And so I worry about stuff like that. It's like, what happens when you eat seed oils for your entire life, or like, or eating sugar substitutes all the time, or like the chemicals they put in water so that you don't die of dysentery, but you know, maybe you're just dying of something else later on in life. Like all these things that we don't know, that come as kind of a result of like first world living. I mean, probably. I would say 100%. But since I'm a dumbass, I don't know things. I just come up with theories.
Getting healthy.
It's the worst feeling in the world when you might be right about something, but you can't prove it because you're just Papega. Oh, Cassie, you wanna watch 5 minutes of Thumper? Because I'll just like stop on this bridge right now and I will alt-tab this game, I swear to God.
That was a blast.
I will alt F4 this game, don't fucking tempt me.
Never felt better.
You know, we don't usually break through this front gate. I guess this is kind of like an evening strat. But I'm not sure it's gonna work. It's like we never have enough dudes to go up to hills and actually go through the front door. Make your day, I fucking will. Alright, chat. AFK strats, let's do it. This is the best 5 minutes of variety gaming you've ever seen in your entire life. Here's the problem though, I'm like so like jacked up right now, I don't think I can even play this game. This game is hard as balls. I'll just go until I die twice, and then we'll just act like it never happened. Uh-oh. I only have 2 health points. It sucks. You get hit and you lose your speed, so the game becomes less... okay, well that's 1 death. We only have 1 more try. I couldn't get past the first level out of all of those. I mean, this is like the hardest level in the game, but still. I usually can get up to like 10. Okay, that didn't happen. That's... forget that. Okay. I knew it. I'm fucked. I can't even do the first turn. God damn it. It'd be easier if I didn't go for like the frame perfect thing, because you can go around the corner by holding down the button, but if you hit the right timing, you get extra points. Almost. No hit points, but I broke combos, so I lost speed. I like this. I'm glad. I'm dying right now. I just got to 4 times speed. Fuck me. And lost 1 of my hit points. This is 5,000 hours of playing Mesmer. I already made that joke, though. Not too bad so far. Shit. That's a really bad spot to take a hit. Okay, second health point back. Drop speed though, shit. Okay, I got my speed back, got my health back. So far, so good. Intermission stage. There's a point like after a few levels where it becomes like physically impossible. I think we'll know it when we get there. It's going to be pretty obvious. This is still like the easy part of the level. I almost got through that, dude. Good. Not too bad. Ah, shit. No damage, but combo break. Uh-oh, that's damage. Okay. That's enough of that. My left hand is all sweaty. I can't. I can't do that. That's pretty hard. Anyway, so that's like the game made by Satan. I hope you enjoyed that. Okay. Worth the sub. I just did that because you kept asking about it. Well, actually, I said it first. And then I just didn't deliver. Yeah, thanks, Satan. I didn't get ganked. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that I would get killed. Not gonna happen. Thumper's kind of a weird game though, because you can see it's kind of a rhythm game, but the better you do, the more you start disrupting the combo. Like, did you guys notice that when I had a high score multiplayer, I could thump off of a note and slam, and then the game would pause for a second and then resume? So it's like, you're doing... The game got so out of control that it's not even a rhythm game anymore. You're like basically fighting back against the game. And the last couple levels, it really gets... They add some new mechanics that are like almost impossible to actually parse. Like, it starts to like getting time dilation, like things go fast, slow, and you're still doing like the thumbs that pause the game. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. I beat the game normal mode after like 2 days of just like no-lifing it, and then the mode I was playing there is New Game Plus, where you only have 2 health points and it's faster. And I watched videos of the last level of level 9, and it's pretty fucked up. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. Back to this. Wait, where am I? Up one more. I like rhythm games though. I'm actually pretty good at them. I don't know why. I think it's because it's just something that you focus on one thing, which is just that rhythm game. Fart? Fart.
invigorating.
Hey, you fucking run, dude. You fucking run. You think I'm just some victim? I mean, I am, but you know. Okay, maybe I just am. I am some victim.
Rage at maximum.
Dude, the impassable wall. Holy.
I require more energy.
I just gotta get back to the team. Unfortunately, this fucker. Dude, I'm so close. Do not let me die. Fuck me. Fuck. Are you kidding me? That is the worst shit. I'm right here, dude. I'm right here. Look at me. Look at me. I'm right fucking here. Why can't you? I am fucking... Chat, I am livid. Not only did I almost win a duel, and then he's just like, Luma Ranger, the team won't even put aside their goals of world conquest to walk over 5 feet. Do 5 feet. 5. Just to get my ass up. Five. Anyway, it serves me right trying to win a duel. Like, that's the thing about having a class that has, like, pretty free disengage, is you can actually just walk away from a fight until you have your cooldowns back and just turn around and fuck the person. Because that's what happened to me. It's like, I can't catch them, right? I already used my spectral walk to shed some conditions, and it's like, that's basically all I have. I was on Zerg build, so I didn't have Worm. I might have been able to do that if I had Worm. Because the Wells didn't do shit. He just walked out of the Wells. But if I had my other two, I might have been able to do it. Maybe. I would definitely had a much better chance. Because he shouldn't have... Dude, he shouldn't have got away with that. He's just out in random ass fucking nowhere and just decides to take you off a mount. It's like he deserves to die. He deserves to get... Sorry, I can't say that's too rude. But, you know. It's like, that's a duel that I should have won. He should never have had the satisfaction of, like, doing that and actually winning. That's what makes me mad, is that I gave him the idea that he is a good player. When he should have just ate shit and died. I mean, for that, and also for playing a Soul Beast in World v. World. How dare you? How dare you? Anyway, chat, I'm going to stop talking about that in 3, 2, 1. Fuck Rangers. True. Kind of hard, though. Like, Soul Beasts are pretty good duelists. So you have to become an even bigger dick. So basically, you have to become a Deadeye. Good, dude. Let me just know. Thank you. I do one day want to get my Ranger up and running. My dream is to run my Asura around with a crown of flowers and drop fucking trees from orbit onto these unsuspecting dickwads.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, it'd be quite a surprise, because why are there trees in orbit ready to be colony dropped on just one dude? It's a good question. Dude, my body is like tense as fuck right now. This reminds me of when I used to actually stream. You guys remember those days where I actually had streams? My body would get like twisted up like a pretzel. And maybe I should stick to like 4-hour streams, not try to actually be like a real dude.
Invigorating.
Anyway, I think it's worth it. You guys like the long streams, right? It's not like ruining your lives too much. I kept a bunch of people on really shitty sleep schedules for years. It was like holding them hostage. But anyway, real talk. 8 hours would be good, but I'm probably gonna stop at 7 because it's 6:30 here, and I should eat. The only thing keeping me like above board at all is like getting 2 meals a day. If I skip one, it's not gonna be good.
Pray for you.
Pray for Mojo.
This model was originally called Ho-Ho-Tron, but the Winter's Day people threatened litigation.
I chose you.
Let's get this over with.
You know, I really didn't miss anything when I alt-tabbed out there to play Thumper.
Getting healthy. Torment is my ally.
Because we didn't get hills, so we just didn't really do anything. I didn't miss a thing.
There's the power.
Yeah, Thumper meta. Well, here's a throwback. I used to have the Minesweeper meta. I would just play Minesweeper randomly. And honestly, I should have kept doing that because there was a lot of times in 14 where I just couldn't get into a dungeon and I just sat there in a coma. And it's like, I should have just played other games. Like Gacha. No, like Minesweeper. Actually, back when I used to do that, there weren't really any gacha. It was kind of like slightly before the age when all this dog shit came out. Like, maybe FGO was out, but probably not in English. This was like 2018.
Armor enhanced.
So some of the games would have been out like overseas, but yeah, back then I didn't even know what gacha was. It was a halcyon moment where I just wasn't inundated with this tripe. You know, I came in here one time and the whole party was stuck over... Oh. Oh. Oh, I get it. So you get in here from busting down the front door. I was so confused. I saw a group over here and I was like, how did you get over here? Because I was standing over, like, over there. And I had no idea how the party got over here, but they go over through the front gate and then along the wall and then up. Well, the more you know. I was, like, really confused. I've never gone in this way before. I mean, I've gone out this way, but when you're going out this way, you don't pay attention to anything. Like, you see different things when you're going in than when you're going out. I mean, I do. That's just me. How many do they have in there anyway? God, the melee catapult.
Rage at maximum. Armor enhanced. Shake it off. Back on solid ground. Zero tolerance.
Of one.
You're okay. Stay with me.
Synergy is beautiful. Vigorous.
Dude, he's so hard to hit. Just he moves a little bit, and okay, now he's moving a lot.
I am dead.
He's blocking my staff shots. He's also pretty tanky too. Still alive? No.
Rage at max.
I sent in the backup mock clone body. Rick, you just missed an actual good moment. It was the only one I had. My desk is in shambles. The rest of the stream was just okay. Just rewind a few minutes ago when I was like going up. Well, I guess you couldn't see the map. Just rewind 20 minutes ago and just watch 1.2 speed until you're caught up. Or don't. Just wait till later. Where's the clip? I don't know. I'm not even sure if it was funny. I'll have to watch it later and be like, was that funny or just sad? My most viewed Guild Wars 2 clip is me just watching an engineer walk through a line of fucking artillery fire. Because he has like an elixir invulnerability. He just walks unscathed through a line of bullshit into his keep door and disappears. It really speaks for itself. What class are you gonna play anyway? Engineer? No, wait, you're gonna play Mesmer. Although if you do that, I'm gonna put out a restraining order. Gonna be a Reaper, but I'm a Reaper. I don't think Rick would like Necromancer. It's not very stimulating. Imagine playing other games. Wow. You'll play gun. Well, gun's a few things. Gun is... Engineer's gun and Deadeye's gun. And Necromancer has, like, poison alchemy gun. Necro. Mesmer has, gun.
Rage at maximum.
Wait, how much time? A minute. Pistol warrior. No, pistols don't have warrior. Thank... Fuck. I mean, it'd be gun fu. To be honest, you think they would have given that to Thief, but they kind of more gave it to... Well, see, Harbinger's not really gun fu. Yeah, like, kind of is. This is the thing. Harbinger's skills had nothing to do with the gun. They just were given a gun. It's like their gun, and they have alchemy, and they have, like, poison hand bolt kung fu. I think any of that staff was, like, on something when they did that.
Shake it off.
Who else has gun? I think that's all of them. Fair bit of gun, because there's gun and there's rifle. Pistol and rifle. So between that, there's a lot of gun. But NG is like mostly...
There's the power.
I mean, the biggest gun is Deadeye. Deadeye has like just... Their whole thing is gun. They're just a big gun. On legs. But then you gotta play a thief. Ugh. I said the Rick should play Daredevil because I know that he wants to be an asshole. So just run Thief and have all sorts of options to be really annoying. To be honest, they could have done Pistol Guardian. Be like Helsing, Trinity Blood, just holy bullets. That could have been a thing. It would have been more inspired than Willbender, although Willbender like plays fine. But thanks for follow, Salty Wolf. Oh, we moved to somewhere. But for something like that, you want them to be dual pistols, and I don't think when they give a weapon to a class, they allow it to be used in main hand and offhand. I don't remember there ever being a case where like they could use two of a weapon that was given as part of a specialization.
You've got gold, right?
No, I have nothing. I have nothing for you. Damn, dude, I'm actually like up to where I was yesterday when I logged off. So I finished an entire track today. In 7 hours. You know what, thinking about it, there was definitely some points where I should have used my boosters. I forget about them. Like, if I was going for a lot longer, I probably would want to use one now because this would be like a good time.
Obey the law and you'll have no problems.
Wait, invulnerable Dolyak. How does that happen again? Is that a tactic? If so, there's not much purpose to that. That's just like to make us angry. He just did that to be a dick.
Accelerating. Rage at maximum.
God. I couldn't see him for a sec. He was like stuck in the wall. Yeah, he's the daily. Good that we finally got up and got him. I gotta like make sure to stay up on that because getting all the DLEs is track progress. So even when I'm done with my 2 gold or whatever, it's good to just do the rest of them. Because there's times where you might spend the whole day not like going to get veteran mobs or opening the shop or going to get ruins.
Armor enhanced.
And then you might as well do it. It's basically a free tick of reward track.
There's the power.
Nice. Bunch of golems. I like this. I think I've seriously been sleeping on golems. Like, it never occurs to me when I'm in a squad to, like, build some golems and just have, like, mobile siege for several towers. I just always default to, like, catapult, flame ram. But there is some risk to it, too, because it's a lot of supply to make a good one, and if you're moving around quickly, it's difficult.
There's the power. By my will, soul is mine. Lightning bolt.
Got him. That's staff 4.
There's the power.
That can hit pretty hard if you're not prepared for it. I've been kind of forgetting about its secondary use though, which is like the condition transfer. I think it's rip or condition transfer. Yeah, transfer. I never use it for that. I'm always just using it for damage now. Maybe if they did make the damage so damn good on it, I would hold on to it, but I can't.
Respite. Recover. Return.
I require more energy. Never felt better.
Knowledge is power.
Recover. Return.
Holy, these guys just got murked.
Get except armor enhanced.
Dude. Ah, I thought he was gonna fall down. Okay.
Structural integrity compromised.
Rage at max.
Combine and compound by my will.
Getting counter.
Soul is mine. Rebound.
Fixed. Focused. Concentration.
Never felt better.
That's one hero mortar.
Your soul is mine.
Okay, well that could have gone better. Alright, I was hoping we could have got that. It would have been a nice spot. Chat, I think I'm done for now. Good stream. Not bad, but I'm losing my mind and I gotta eat. And I think if I push any further, it's gonna make it harder to get up and have another one of these tomorrow, so. Let's just call it for now. Hope you guys had fun.
I know of a good
I did for most
this.
of it. There's the Discord. I'll see you guys when I'll see ya. Peace.